Hello. Hello people. This is Prugs and we'll get started with the stream. Let me just send a few pings and yeah. Um Okay, here we go. So, anyways, so the goal is... What is our goal? That's a good question. Our goal is to win. No, our goal is to progress on the inventory. Because right now we have, I guess, slots, we can display some items, but we don't have any interaction. And I did want to improve on that. Like for example, when you click with a certain block in your hand, then you can place it, right? Like when you break a block, you can get it, like retrieve it. Well, I guess actually for now, well, not really. For now, it's just interactions. It's not actually about breaking blocks, I guess, directly, like loots. And I made this pseudocode. I wrote this pseudocode last time. And the code is to... Wait, why is it so loud? Here we go. Wait, it's actually still loud. Oh, hello. Bae, how are you? Yeah, I feel like... Am I first? You are first. You're the first in my heart. But, I'm well, friend. Happy to see you again. Happy to see you too. I mean, you can maybe hear it in my voice a little, but, I woke up recently. It's like 1 AM. So the goal is, since I have work tomorrow, I'm going to have a short stream, and I'm going to go back to sleep just a little, a few hours. But what time is it? It's 1 AM. 1 AM. But yeah, and you know, the plan is to have a short stream, but we all know where this is heading to, right? So let's see what we do. Just gonna show the game quickly, I guess. You know, to show the progress. We have the voxel game, we can break blocks, we can place blocks, we have collisions, custom render pipeline. The world displays a donut, we can dig at the underground, and we still have blocks. And I guess this is mainly it. Now we also have the inventory. As you can see, we have like blocks, well, we have items, like you know, blocks of grass, dirt, and diamond. We don't have a selection yet. We can't select a special thing in our inventory. And yeah, we can't. Well, when we place a block, it's not depending on like the item that is selected. MG, yay! Oh, lovely soundtrack. Thanks. It's like I mean, thanks. It's the Westie from Ender Lilies. I love this game. I applied and I got denied. What? You can hear it in my accent. But, oh, what? Okay. I'm gonna ignore people on Kick. Because they're always just bots. And, yeah, okay. Yeah, the music is a bit low now. Okay, here we go. So the goal is we have some pseudocode, and the goal is to actually implement it in the game, right? This is supposed to be pretty short, pretty simple, but let's see how it goes. So, where are we supposed to start at? Pickup pipeline. Unclick, run interaction. Okay. Then when we press an input, we have the run pickup pipeline. I guess this is mainly alright. This is mainly good. And what is this? What is that supposed to take? It's supposed to take the context. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Do I want to send... Do I want the context to be... Well, do I want my pickup render pipeline to be independent and like... well, independent from my context? From my click context? I'm not sure. Because I need to call back at some point. I guess if I can bind a few things, that can be alright. So we have all of this. Maybe we can bind instead. Well. Yeah, I did that before. Well, but then there might be some delay and stuff. So maybe we should pass the callback as we run the pickup pipeline. Kind of. It all sucks. I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's go back to... Well... Did I push? I think I pushed. This is like the most difficult thing right now. Yeah, okay, I pushed. So, when we call this thing, right? We have this thing. I guess I want something like kind of independent. And I want to treat it as like a raycast thing. So right now, I have my donut. OBS is running good. So right now, I have my player. And I have a request pickup, right? And I think this is wrong. This is wrong, kind of. I basically need a callback. That's what I need. I need a callback. Let me go there. Play command, log, no. Okay. Let me go in. Event name. I mean, I want to callback and I want to store an object with the callback. Probably. Pick up objects. Wait, multiple ones. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I understand. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't need a list of callbacks though. That's kind of wrong, but I get it. I remember what I was trying to do. backpass data. Yeah, that kind of... What is this file? I mean, I guess this is alright. Alright. So let's get started. Instead of request pickup, we are gonna have a request raycast, you can say. Well, it's basically the same thing, right? So we are gonna have the callback. Okay. Yeah, it actually might not be that difficult. So we have this. We do this. We copy this. And right now we just have the name of the event. I'm just going to do... I am going to add something in there. There's going to be a callable. Callback. Well, on raycast maybe. On raycast. Pickup, that's the same thing, right? I'm going to put this equal callback. Okay. Oh. Yeah, the volume isn't really... I don't know what's going on. Yeah, let's keep it like that. So we have the raycast, I guess. Then we push in the command queue. And... request pickup. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna copy this. And this is gonna be a callback instead. And request raycast. Right? And I mean that callback should be taking like an object as an argument. I mean, I guess if I want to bind it in JavaScript, which I'm not sure, well, yeah, I don't want to have my player in C++ for now, I suppose. I mean, maybe it depends, maybe I'm gonna have that at some point. Yeah, maybe that would be for the best. I'm not sure actually about that. But okay, we have the callback. Request raycast. And player command, event name. Let's go back to the pickup. On textual readback, we have all of this. I can basically remove this, right? And what I want to do is I have the player command. This is fine. But instead of doing a bunch of things, well, instead of calling the pickup callback of the object, I'm going to call one single callback. That is going to be player command dot on raycast dot emit call. Do I? Yeah, I guess I want to. That's fine. Yeah. Maybe. So I want to call that with... I want an argument. And I'm not sure what it's going to be. I mean, just the object that has been hit, right? I think this is good. I think this is all I need. Like a context, basically. So raycast hit context. Well, raycast hit object, something like that. Sounds good to me. So raycast hit object. Raycast target, maybe? Yeah, maybe raycast target. And I'm going to basically try to get this target. To create this target. So this should be something like... Wait, well, it's supposed to be a U object, really, right? So, a U object, an object. We are not in Unreal, right? So something like this. And I guess if it's null, I might not want to call this. Something like this. And now I want to convert. Hi, Calculus. Hello. How are you? Pick up callback. Reset. Wait. So we have the objects. I mean, do I want... Oh, right, they're just pointers. Member function pointers. We're trying to do the inventory. And I have no idea what to do. I need to create like a context. But does that mean I need to call like a callback for that? That kind of sucks, but... How many objects do I have? Well, never mind. Yeah, I probably want to keep this, but return an object instead. Like a context, like a raycast context. Like a raycast target, I guess. And then I want to call this single callback with the context, so I can switch and do whatever I want. Probably. And like handle the primary click, the secondary click, shift click, right click, left click, well, yeah, all of that stuff. Yeah, okay, should be, well, it could be correct, it could be fine. So, I have the callback. And I guess I'm gonna change this. I guess that's what I really need. Pick up callback, this returns void. The goal is to return something else. Woo! And this is gonna be maybe a class. Wait, I'm not. Well, yeah. So class. I'm not sure about all of that, but raycast target. Maybe it's a U object. Oh, it's an object, I mean. So I need the macro like this one. And yeah, what are you up to, Calculus? And they too, actually. I haven't asked you. Okay, so what can we do with that target? We can... I guess we're gonna inherit from this afterwards. So we want like virtual functions. And those functions are going to be try process maybe. Try process maybe with like a string name. That is going to be the action. Like primary click, secondary click. And it's going to return a boolean. If it fails, it's false. If it succeeds, it's true. So it's an abstract class, basically. Sounds good to me. I'll try process, more like try interact, maybe. Or maybe, do I want that? Raycast target. I mean, I guess it depends. Like, maybe not everything is a raycast target, really. Well. I mean, I guess raycast target should not be like this. I guess, well, I suppose it should just be an object. And then we cast to see if it's an interact table, something like that. So I can remove this. Yeah, I can basically remove this. And I can put it somewhere else, maybe. Okay, I like that. So I need a new class, basically. I don't like that. But okay. So this basically returns an object star. Right. And okay. So we have the raycast target from this. Okay. I like that. If it's not null, then we call the callback. And now we just need to... Well, it's not gonna work because we need to return something. Like, we have pickup callbacks in the cube chunk visual. That we push back right there. But this is not returning anything, right? So what we want is we want to return the context instead of pickup output. You know, I don't really want that, I guess. Right. Well, basically right now, my render pipeline is specialized for chunks, which is a problem. Because how are we going to make entities in the future and be able to attack them, right? So that's why I'm trying to make things a bit more abstract. So I guess we can return an object, right? And yeah, I need the class. I need a new class. In core, maybe? No. I'm not sure about that. Core rendering. Maybe... I'm not sure. Maybe another folder. Like interact table. I mean, I'm basically gonna have nothing inside, so... I'm just going to copy some existing class, maybe. Like, some simple objects. I don't have a simple object, okay. So chunks. We have this. We go here. We copy. And we have interact table instead. I suppose. And then we move this in core. And we have the same with the C++ wait modules, header files. So we have source files, modules, voxel, core. Here we go. So we don't regenerate the solution. Okay. So I remove. I remove a bunch of things here too. Like this. And yeah. And this is gonna inherit from objects. So this should be include core, not IO, but scene, not scene. Node. No, what is it? Object. Oh, okay, it's just object. Object, here we go. So we can inherit. We can remove like everything here. The name is gonna be interactable. And we are going to have, well, a bind. Where is it? Where is it? Chunk. Bind methods. Like this. Right there. And this is going to... Whoop. This is going to be here, and we're gonna have a single function in here that is going to be try interact or something. I mean, technically it should be like an interface, but you know, it's fine. Technically an interface, right? Okay. And as I said, I just want one function that is going to be try interact with the event name, I guess. Like event name. Maybe not event name, maybe action name. I don't know. Well, event. Yeah, event name. Or like input name. I don't know. Event name, yeah. We also need class DB. Boom. And this is try interact. That returns a boolean. That is constant. And that is, you know, it's virtual pure, right? Because we have to implement this. So, virtual pure. Okay. This is good. This is good, this is good. And now we just need to inherit this somewhere. Like, let's go in... Okay, yeah, this is gonna be good. But try interact, actually... Yeah. I mean, this should be fine. Like, let's go there. Let's go... We can improve things a little, but, you know, that's good enough. We can include modules, voxel, core, interactable. And now we can inherit from this. And the goal is to... Yeah, so it's here, right? The goal is to return an object. What? Well, and we're not doing that right now. Technically, it should be something like that. And we are going to create a new class, maybe at the top, in the C++, because we don't need to... Actually, do we need to include it somewhere else? Wait. I'm actually not sure about that. Maybe not. Maybe this is fine. I guess for now. So this inherits from interactable. This is called cube chunk visual interactable, maybe. Good enough. Public. And we are going to implement this function. So technically, we shouldn't be able to instantiate interactable from GDScript. Like, we can inherit it, I guess. We can inherit from it, but that's it. Can we actually? Because we can't... Wait, can we override... Oh, we can't override functions. Ah! I'm not sure. Anyways, let's have that. And... I'm gonna implement the function here. Wait, it needs... Oh, not here. It needs an input though, right? So that should be something like string name. Action, like event name. And I guess we need the context too. Like we need interaction context with like the player and that kind of stuff. Like the inventory, for example. Interaction context. I guess this can be an object. Ah, I guess. And yeah, maybe like player inventory, something like that. Player inventory. We can, you know, forward it, forward declaration. I do forward declaration. Initialize it, just in case. And this is gonna take that context. Probably. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, this is it. Player inventory, do I need anything else? I'm not sure. I really don't know. I mean, might depend. Like maybe instead of the player inventory, I want a whole player. I have no idea. For now, I'm just gonna have this. And that looks good enough. So I'm gonna pass this here. I guess I'm just gonna add the bind method functions here, right? To potentially expose that to JavaScript. Actually, I can just do something crazy. Wait a second. I love this. I love this so much. It is voxel. It is voxel helpers. I love this so much. I can just have a getter setter. Ah! With basically this, well, and the variable name. So we have the set event name, get event name, and this is it. We have the getter setter. And now, I guess I still want to bind the variable. So the property. Well, add the property. So let's have this. To get event name, set event name. This is going to be event name. Same for this. Wait, property hint. It's wait a second. It's a string name. It's a bit different. Event name, so I don't need this. Okay. And that should be good for this variable. Now we need the other one. We need the player inventory, which is an object. So we're gonna have the getter setter. Get player inventory. Set player inventory. For now. Okay. So get set player inventory in both cases. Okay, now is this a U object? Yeah, it's a resource. Oh, it's a resource. Oh, yeah, it's not a node actually. Wait. Property hint resource type. And I'm not sure whether I need to do something a bit different. Yeah, I can't set a resource, it's an object. Let me just search for this. And there should be like a make resource get class static. Texture get class static. Maybe this is fine. Maybe it's fine. But that would need, well, yeah, in any case I need to include the inventory, I think. Oh. Like player inventory. OMG, hello! Hello, Rupert! How are you doing? Okay. Get static. Get class static. Okay. I hate Blender so much. Why is that? Because there's so many things, or... Okay, so we can set both, we can instantiate it. And now the goal is to... Well, we're not supposed to, actually. Well, no, we're supposed to retrieve those. Well, no, okay, never mind. We're supposed to set the context. Right. And then we have... interactable. Try interact. And yes, interactable is like an item. Okay, got it. So let's go here. We inherit. I mean, now we need the context. And we can get the event name and the player inventory. Good. So, now depending on... Let's get our... Our what? Where is it? Wait. Place block, maybe? Wait. Where was that? Okay, it's there. So I basically want the same, right? Like output.pickup objects. Ah! Hello, dear Gen Studios. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so the goal is basically to return menu cube chunk visual interactable. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be like this. And then we return. And we want to set a few things like what? Like what? Yeah, I mean, for everyone that's just joining right now, what we're trying to do is we have this voxel world with like blocks and stuff, where we can place blocks, we can break blocks, and it's basically like a giant donut. Like if I move this way, you can see it pretty easily, right? It's a donut. Ah! Okay. Here we go. Right? And yeah, we're trying to implement the inventory. And this is a bit difficult because of how we are doing raycasts. Technically. Because raycasts are actually async in my game. So I have to wait for them. I have to wait for the results. And basically, depending also on what I click on, the effect should be different, right? Because if I click on a cube with a right click, it should place a block that I selected, right? If I do left click instead, it's going to break the block, right? And if I like click on an entity, then maybe I might open a chest. I might what? I might talk to an NPC, or we might have like different kind of interactions. So this is a bit difficult actually. More than originally thought. So in this case, output. Ah! I mean... I'm not sure. I mean, technically... technically... I guess I can get out of this. On place cube. Yeah, I can have the same. So we can have the cube index. Well. Index is a big word. I guess we want the position. Well, it depends. I'm not sure. I guess in the end we want the position of the cube. That's really what we want. Maybe. Well. Yeah. So we have the cube position, we have the face index. Well, we will. At some point. So let's put this here. We have the coordinates. We have unit 8 face index. Which is 0 by default, I guess. And now I want to set this somewhere. Like there. With this. Well. Like this. Okay. Wide index. Yeah, I have to fix a few things. But that's mainly fine. So local pos maybe equal to cube index. Technically I can have that. Maybe for now it's just going to be an index, right? But the goal is for it to be, well, not an index. I guess I have to... I need a visual pointer. And yeah, it doesn't match. I'm not sure. Do I want to fix my bug right now? And no, I just I just want an index. Let's just have an index, like voxel index. Well, okay. And I'm just going to have a to-do though. To-do replace voxel index by position. By local position. Okay. So now we have the voxel index. And we have the... Hi Proxy, hello everybody, hello Julian, how are you? Oh, wait, what? He's on a 25 stream streak. Wait, 25? What? That's crazy. Wait, what? I didn't even know well, I streamed that much. I mean, I guess I made more than 25 streams, but that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I mean, I appreciate it. Thanks. Okay. So we have all of this, we set everything. And now, on destroy cube, we are just going to destroy the cube. So, right there, try interact. I guess we're gonna switch on that. Like, which context. Do I want... Wait, in C++, the switch is... It has to be a literal, right? Like context event name gets, I guess. If I do case Yeah, I can't. It has to be already known. So what am I gonna do, huh? If technically I can switch for now. I have no idea. I have no idea. Let's have a if for now. It's not the best, but it's alright. And we have equal primary click, maybe. Yeah, maybe primary click. Let's rename those things. If it's primary click, else if it's secondary click. I can actually register. Yeah, the goal would be to register different actions, depending on that. We also need the visual. A chunk visual or cube chunk visual? Cube chunk visual? Makes sense. So we have this, we have the visual. That's null by default. We are going to destroy the cube, in that case, with the voxel index. And if it's a right click, then instead we want to place the cube. So let me just go back here, on place cube, we have all of that, and I guess we just call this function from cube space. I guess. Well, I guess. I guess. Maybe I don't even need the visual. Wait, what about when I place... No, when I destroy a cube, I just do cube chunk destroy cube. Okay, maybe I actually just... Maybe I don't need the visual. And I think it will be better without the visual, because if we want to, you know, have like a multiplier, then we're going to have the client click on an object, right? But the visual is local to the client. The server is not going to have the visual. So the server is going to have to handle the input and like destroy the block, for example. But you know, it's not gonna have the visual, so we can't send the visual. So we need something that's not the visual. Okay. So let's maybe copy this. Oop. Like this. Wait, that's destroyed, so here. And other than that, there's also on place cube. We copy this. We go up. Up. And here we go. I just need the cube chunk instead of the cube chunk visual. So chunk, I guess. Now I can do, well, it's gonna be a cube chunk, I guess. Like this. So I can directly call the function like this. Yeah. Then we have this thing where we have the space. So maybe, wait, cube chunk space, like get space, get chunk space. So I guess right now we're gonna have to cast it, but it's actually not really needed because we already know that it's like a cube, right? So this one is not needed. We have the voxel index, we have the face index, and we can just place the cube, right? Sounds good? Okay, okay. We technically don't even need this to be here. We can actually separate it in like an interactable folder, and it would be fine, and I would have like my logic be separate from my chunks and stuff. That would be nice. I like that. But yeah. Okay. So. I guess we want to return true or something like that, potentially. Like return false, maybe by default. And this is return true. Return true. Ah. Maybe, right? Oh, wait, place cube. Yeah, I mean, if I click on this, then yeah, I guess I have, well, it depends on the distance, right? But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so, I guess I need a distance. Where should I set it? I guess I need maybe resources that defines the settings. That can be an idea. But not for now. So, when we create this, we do need to set the chunk though. Cube chunk equal cube chunk, wait. I guess it's like the object. Yeah, let me remove. I actually have the visual thanks to this. So cube chunk, and I want to cast it. So this is a function from object. So cast to cube chunk, like that, I guess, and it should be good. It should be good. So then I return this. I can ignore that. And yeah, it's basically going to be like lazy evaluation. Kind of. I mean, yeah. Okay. So we try to interact, primary, secondary. Okay. We return interact table. We go back to the render, to pick up render pipeline. We get the raycast object, which is an object, right? And we call this, we call the callback. Okay. On raycast, wait. Yeah. That is going to be called. Is going to be called with the object. That is going to be the target. The interact table. And then we can try interact, and then we can basically do things. Well, normally we should be able to. So let's try this, I guess. Let's restart. I'm a bit afraid of what's going to happen, but you know, we'll just see, right? I mean, I guess I can actually keep what I had with like this, because I'm going to have like different events. So it's like a S. Please. Yeah, I mean, oh, interactable, wait. Oh, wait, interaction context, my bad. Oh, and I also need to register my classes. Is inaccessible? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. So, in register types, we are going to include interactable. Probably. Modules, voxel, core, interactable for now. For now it's there. Then we want to register interact table and interaction. Let's actually just run this. Interaction context. Okay. This is gonna be an abstract class though. Wait a second. Ah! Which one is interact table? This? Okay. Oh, we just compiled it. No! Huh? Const string name. No operator found. Wait, that's different. Const string name. Get that event name. Oh! Right. It's not a reference. This one is not. The music is so good, but the volume is so low sometimes. Compiling, undefined, yeah, okay. Must return. Right. No. And I guess it's supposed to be alright. So by default, the previous functions should still work, maybe? Maybe? Yeah? But we're going to... Let me go back there, actually. Okay, yeah, the previous functions should still work. But now we have a new way to destroy blocks and place them. But it shouldn't break anything. So we are replacing, like, little by little. So we don't break. Okay, so we have the request pickup. Instead, it's going to be primary click, something like that. So let's do that. Let's do primary click, I think. Right there, primary click, perfect. Well, not really. Request, raycast. Okay, now we have the codable. Yeah, okay, my bad. So this is it. And the codable is going to be... Oh. Wait, is the volume on right one too? Maybe it is. Yeah, let's keep it like this. So on raycast, we have the raycast, like, I guess it's just an object, maybe? So it's raycast target, which is an object. Cannot pass, yeah, I know. So we are going to bind this. Okay. We have the target. We verify that this is raycast, well, interactable, right? And we also need the context though. Yeah, how are we going to pass the context? Oh yeah, it's a bind. Okay, so we have the context. Raycast interaction context. So we need to dot bind with interaction contexts dot new. Okay. And we have the event name and the player inventory. So event name is going to be primary click. Well, primary, what even is it? Yeah, click, I guess. Then we have the secondary click. Well, not here, right? Well, yeah. And we have the player inventory that's going to be somewhere. I have no idea where this is supposed to be. I mean, I guess I should have a reference here, though, right? Because I guess for now... Sorry, my apologies. For now, I'm just creating the inventory in my view, in my controls. So I'm going to have this here. For now. Player inventory. Equal this. Okay. Good enough. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should have a reference to the player from all of this. That makes sense. Well, I'm not sure, actually. But anyways, we have this. We have the primary click. So technically we can destroy because we're not using the inventory, right? So destroy cube. And place cube. Yeah, place cube is currently... What is it? It's placing a cube, but it's just done, right? So it should become like an argument of this function. Makes sense. Never mind. I guess it's a function from space because you might want to destroy blocks from other chunks. Like, you know, place. Yeah, place blocks on other chunks. I mean, technically this is not bad. We just bind the context. Then we have this, if this is an interactable. Well, if this is not, then we return. And then make as target dot... Do I have a try? No, I don't. So if this is interactable, can I do something like that? No. Let's do interactable. I forgot how to do that cleanly, but... I guess, well... I guess it's as, or... Wait a second. If I do this... Try... Okay, no, so this is fine. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. But the is not is just not working. So then we try to interact. We need the name. Wait, just the name? No, it's a context. We need the context, like this, and it should be good, right? So let's run this and let's see if it works or not. It seems to work. Okay, it is working. Wait, it is working. And if I go... Wait. Working first time, first try. Something is wrong, isn't it? Primary click. I mean, I'm not... I mean, technically it should be good. Because I did this. right? I try to call request thing. Yeah, so technically this is called, but I can't breakpoint for some reason. Like test, if I print test, for example, can I do that? Boom. Is it printing test? It's not. Ah! Okay, so this might not be called. Why? Why? I'm not sure about that. It's supposed to be primary click and request raycast. So maybe I can just... I mean, I should just be able to put a breakpoint. Maybe I just want to restart right now. So I set the callback. I'm not even setting the event name. Oh, is there like a default? Oh, there's a default event name, that's why. Oh, right. Oh, right. Okay, that explains it. Okay, so I was wrong to keep that, actually. To keep those things. Okay. So let's do that. Let's have this. Okay, so we instantiate. I was thinking, like, if you want a specific event for a specific object, I guess maybe it's gonna need like a tag or something. Or I don't know. I'm not really sure. Okay, so let's see if it actually works now. If we can breakpoint and all of that. I guess we can just breakpoint, as I said. And now... Oh, so it doesn't work. It doesn't work. A shame. A shame. So we're gonna do something simple. We're just gonna run the game directly in debug mode, so without the editor. So we can put like some breakpoints. So we go there, we cast, we return, and let's see what happens after that. I guess we are never removing the node. That's like one of the problems. Okay, so left click. We have this, we have... This is correct. Thanks for what? What is that? Thanks for the pillow from play. Oh, Dimitri OS sent me. Oh, okay, well. What? Who's that? Wait. I feel like an asshole. But I mean, thanks. Okay. Oh, actually, just got it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now I know. I mean, okay. I appreciate it. I'm trying to manage interactions in my game because I'm starting to have like an inventory. This is supposed to be valid. So on raycast, cool. Okay, and yeah, this is supposed to be valid though. Method empty, object something, custom. So I have a custom callable. Okay. And for some reason it's doing nothing. So maybe outputs? Resource file. Well. I'm looking for some Godot game devs, as I'm learning how to build good games in Godot as well. Oh, nice, nice. Well, I'm doing that right now, right? As you can see, I'm using some C++, but I'm using some JavaScript too, and I mean, I'm gonna make the inventory and stuff, so that's gonna be a lot of no, the ad. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for you. I mean, I might just restart the engine at that point. Or actually, do I want to... Wait. Try injects. There. Is it coding? No, it's not coding this. Oh, it's not an override. Does it have to be an override? Maybe it does. I'm pretty sure it has to be an override. Wait. C++ does a function have to be marked overrides to override. I guess it has to. Well, no, it doesn't. Yeah, if it's virtual, then it's good by default. It's just, you know, for security. So that should be fine. Try inject. I'm not sure. Welcome back! Are you back? Back. Is it because I'm calling this from GDScript? And I need to expose the class or something? GDScripts call virtual function. Well, built-in engine virtual functions. Yeah, not really. Anyway. So yeah, as I said, I have my Minecraft world. That is a donut. And I want to do some interactions. I want to have interactions, but in a clean way. Because before I was basically hard coding them, which was a bit bad. So this is not coding this. This is crazy. On Raycast. That makes no sense. I don't even have like any error or anything. I'm just going to open the editor again. And let's see what we can do from the editor. Not much, probably. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, maybe I just need to... Do I need to register the class to GDScript? That's a question. Try inject. Yeah, and when I go there, it's not working. Left click. No breakpoints. What do I have? Resource file not found, that's alright. That's not a problem. I guess, is it because of the context? Is it because of the binding? Like if I do this without the binding, is it going to like do something a bit different. And I'm just gonna pass maybe, but at least I want to see if I have a breakpoint. Wait. Yeah, I guess it's on raycast. Oop. Left click. Okay, so this works. This does work. So why was it not working before? Godot collable bind. This was not working. Why? Bind. I want to drop my trash project and just to go to so bad. You can't. C#. I can't. I mean, I'm asking you. Can't you? Can you? I mean, you know, sometimes you have, how do you call that? It's Godot. Oh, of course I can. It's Godot. Kids use it. No, I mean, well, no, I'm not asking whether you can do Godot or not. I'm asking you whether you can, like, drop your project and, you know, do some Godot. Like, your project is already in Godot? I don't know. Because, you know, there's like this, it's a hobby thing. Got it. Oh, right. And yeah, your project is like a work thing, or? It's bare bones. Got it. Partially. To the front. Oh! Left binding. Wait a second. So you have this, but 2.5 is at the end. Oh, so that's why it wasn't working, because the context, when we bind, the context should actually be on the right. Okay, like this. And now it should be fine. Please. Okay. Yes! It's working. It's working again. Okay, good. Good. Great. Okay, this is so great. Now we just have to do the same with the other thing. So we can technically remove this. We can do the same here. Place block. This is going to be secondary click. We just call the same function. And now it should be good. Of course it's working. You're professional. Okay, yeah, it's working. Wait, but this is so good. Okay, so as I said, the problem before was that everything was very hard-coded. And now my raycast is basically a lot less hard-coded. It just returns like the object I'm clicking on. And then I'm handing that in my player instead. And since I'm handing that in my player with this little callback, where is it? On raycast. Well, maybe more on inputs raycast. Then I can also do different things. Like I can use an item instead. So for example, we have this, try interact. And if it works, then we break. And if not, then we try to use the item that the player currently has. So we have, for example, inventory, like player inventory, that gets item, well, like get selected item, try, use. And now we can like use a bow if we're not, trying to interact with a thing. Okay, this is good. This is really good. Well, it's a return. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. I like this. Okay. I guess before continuing, I want to clean things a little. In my C++. Yeah, let's remove this. I do need to clean this. I need to clean this player class at some point because this is just really bad. Maybe I want to do that in C++. But, like, for example, this is not used anymore at all. I need to remove the previous way to destroy blocks. Because this sucks. This really sucks. I'm gonna remove this too. Yeah, nothing is L. Let's remove that. Physics process. Velocity, oh, that's for the collisions. Yeah, I have the collisions in my player class. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I need to clean. I need a professional cleaner or something. I need some clean projects and phew. Okay, so this is working. This is great. I love that. So now I can go in my cube chunk visual. Let me just think 2 seconds. Yeah. I can go there. Technically, I can remove this. Right? So I can remove that. Boom. Visual, we get the visual. Okay. Prepare. I mean, it doesn't seem to be used. So, let's just remove it. Draw opaque. Is that like some previous function? MVP. I'm not sure what this is. Can draw opaque. Wait. What is that? Pre-draw. And then we have the draw. Oh, right. I guess it was the previous function I was using. But now it's working. Well, the new function is working, so let's remove this. Yeah, that's like a lot of cleaning, again. Then we also have the destroy, like break, like place block, maybe? Well, destroy cube. Raycast hit. Yeah, I mean, come on, right? Come on, I'm not even using that anymore, am I? Okay, maybe I want to push what I currently have, really, first. To make sure nothing breaks. So... 40. Let's do this. Everything that's CPP. Wait, go? What do you mean go? Huh? Go? Wait a second. Oh! Oh, okay. Why not? It just detected that it was go. It's just pseudocode. Boom. Apparently I'm coding in Go. Apparently Go is a mix of C++ and GDScript. Wait, what's that? Interactable. Boom. So I want to reset this. Boom. And I guess that's gonna be it. 41. Voxel 41. And this is going to be interaction pipeline updated. Raycast now independent. Well, Raycast doesn't have dependencies anymore. Or like, where greetings, hello, Darth doesn't need to know the inputs and interactables anymore. Hello, hello! How are you? Okay, so 1. Ooh. Then we have this one, where we're going to put the player there, and it's going to be a simple 41.1. Yeah. Do you remember me, or just happy? I mean, I remember you, man. Of course I remember you. I also... Wait. Oh no. Oh wait. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I was like, wait a second, I haven't played your game. Yeah, I did play your game. I mean, I completely remember this game too. So, yeah, it's like Winverts in medieval. Well, it's like Reigns. Reigns like Winverts. Here we go. Hey, it was a long week of gaming. Oh. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. That's why I'm streaming at That's why my sleep schedule is a bit off. And I'm streaming at like 2... Well, actually, I'm always streaming at like 2 AM. But, but yeah. So... Wait, I don't need to... It's just 41. That's it. I don't need the 0.1. Probably, yeah. Okay, so now we're going to clean. We're going to clean a lot. A lot of things. Okay, so the first thing is I want to remove the raycasts. I want to remove this. The previous way to do raycasts, because it sucks. And maybe this too, I don't know. Destroy cube, I mean, all of this, it shouldn't exist. Because I should call the function directly. Wait, destroy, yeah. Let's do this. Then on pickup we can remove. We got a good rating. Oh, I'm really glad with the results. Although it's the first time we are doing a jam with ratings. I mean, let me judge you. Let me give you a judgment. Oh, yeah, this is pretty sick. Okay. Let me. How many? 10k, right? So you're like in the... You're like in the top 2% in audio. You're like in the top 7% in creativity. You're like in the top 15% in enjoyment. Ohio, Ohio. Hello, Shidai. So we didn't really care about the rating, really, at the start. At the start! But then it comes. And then you realize that actually you're glad to have a good rating. Yeah, I mean, the game was nice. Yeah, wait, you made other games before, right? Right, I did see this one quickly and this one too. You said, well, you told me about this one, right? Okay, okay. They should add the game to their list of games. You're like the series one. Spooky Space Horror. Screenshot! I don't know what this game is. But yeah, that's good, man. And I mean, as long as you accomplish your goal with this jam, I think this is what really matters, right? Like, if you could learn, if you could like get some feedback and stuff, if you could practice. Yeah, they even both were on the key games. And they don't have it on their page. That's crazy. They're like traitors. Chunk Raycast. Yeah, this one sucks. I'm gonna remove this function. Find tourist parameter. So now I'm not using this anymore. So I can remove this too. I can also remove this. Okay, this is cleaning so many things. I like that. What? What? Rebuild mesh. And technically I can remove this. Right? So, like this. Maybe I want to remove this thing. Where is it? Rebuild mesh. Right. Where? Yeah, let's remove that. The Spooky Space Horror, I removed all the art from that page because we are now reworking the game into a full game in my studio team. Oh! That's why I had some AI in the cover and banner, so I removed it. I see. That's nice. Okay. I'm gonna keep the colors. And I guess... Wait, what is... Oh, the ambient occlusion. I still need to do to implement the ambient occlusion. But, okay. Can I remove things from here? I don't think I really can anymore. On input raycast. So we have those things. Try destroy block. And I mean, I don't need this anymore, basically. So I can remove this. I can remove this, use pickup pipeline. Because now this is using this in any case. Boom. We can remove. We can... I mean, I guess that's it. Okay. So this is some junk code removed. Good. Can see it on our Twitch. Beer Stick Studio. Ooh. Let me check this. This. Wait. No, that's... Is it? Doesn't seem to... Is it? Beer Studio Live or Beer Studio... Wait. Beer Stick. No, there's no stick, right? So I guess it's not this. Oh. Oh, yeah, you're... Well. Well. Oh, well. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I guess I should have directly gone there. So... That there. Okay. I mean, I guess it's just art right now. Editing main character. Oh. Okay. Wait, there's no... What happened to the game? There's no game! No! 10 out of 10. Wait, do you have... Oh, it has no YouTube channel or anything. Okay. Well. Oh, about? Our games. Wow. Yeah, it's going to Steam. Wait. Oh! Oh, okay. Wait, I didn't know you had like a Steam page for this one. Or like for like other games too, I guess. Do you have... Oh! Upcoming. Oh! Oh! That's nice. Ooh. Is the marketing and stuff going well? Yeah, we have some games on Steam. This is going to be our third game. Oh! Wait, third? I only see 2 games though. Oh no, well, yeah, this is going... Okay, yeah. I got it. Wait, free to play? Ooh! Wait. So this one is already released, right? I see. It's okay, we have views, but not follows. Around 300 views per reel. I see. Per reel. Yeah, I don't use Instagram at all. Well, I should probably. TikTok too, for like advertising and stuff. Like TikTok would probably be nice. But yeah. I mean, good. I have a demo on Steam myself, but I actually don't have a game there yet. So this, right. I have this demo, but I don't have... well, it's not released, and I guess that's it. Long story short, the Raccoon game was a bit too big on us. It was Metroidvania, and we didn't finish after 2 years. Oh! So we did the Samurai game. That is basically a very short and small game. Just so we can finish one. Yeah, that's like a very good idea. That's a very good idea. I like that a lot. I think sometimes you have to move on. I had something similar with... Well, I actually had the same with my other... Well, with my demo game. Right? It's not... well, it's not Metroidvania. But it's like a deck builder and... And yeah, there was like a lot of things. And I guess it's just kind of blip, right? So I moved on. But maybe one day I will, you know, continue it. And what? And yeah. Maybe I should have done like some stuff in C++ now that I think about it. I don't know. We want to make a demo because, yeah, basically the game, I was making it in GDScript. And like architecture wise, it was a bit horrible. Because I guess I was also like limited and stuff. Because of the language. And yeah. I think doing that in GDScript didn't help me much. So I guess that's partially why I'm doing things in C++ now too. We want to make a demo because it's built enough for a demo, but it's not tested on anyone. We don't know if it's fun. There is a very early version on my itch. Oh, okay. That's nice. That's neat. Yeah, let me play this. So this is a clean. Well. If we're talking about a clean, then well, I'm gonna remove this. That's chunk cards. What about this one? It's actually not there. Am I using this at some point? I'm not, right? Yeah. Let's remove this. Okay. Okay. And now we have the render pipeline, where we have the pickup ping and stuff and all. And I'm going to remove the previous way to do this. So basically before we had the event name, which was a bit bad. It's not player command, it's like player raycast or something, I don't know. Well, command is fine, I guess. So we can remove this, request pickup. Here we go. And do I have with pickup? Oh, never mind. Yeah. Okay, this is it. I guess I can remove a few headers, but let's not. Wait, I can't open. Gave you a shutout? Wait, what? Why? Wait, what? Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's an ad. I really wanna... Wait. "16 seconds. I have an ad, a Japanese ad. But 3, 2, 1. Well, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Galaxy wa tsunagaru au da. Oh, okay. Oh, chess!
No worries.
Wait.
We're doing a playtest here in.
Wait. I wanna wait. I wanna do something crazy.
Oh, I'm trying to do chess puzzles here. What the hell? What the hell?
I'm gonna give a shout out to this guy, and I'm gonna play a game of chess. Wait.
What is that? That's some kind of what is it?
Do you wanna play
one of those
a game?
World things, isn't it?
Shit! He's good! Oh no! Actually, wait. No, that's fine. Okay, wait. We're actually going to duel someone. Oh wait, it's loading. No!
No, I suck at it. I just do a little bit of puzzles like this. I don't actually play chess.
No! We can try!
Wait, we can't do that.
I want opponents! I'm gonna tell you my story.
I didn't expect you to go for the bait.
Every time...
Are you a Pokemon
Okay. Wait, I'm not following. I'm not following him. Let's follow him. I just realized I've raided him like so many times, and he's like, seems like a nice guy.
We could do that, I guess.
So yeah, I guess
No
free follow.
Pikachu. Yeah,
But well,
I could probably squeeze a couple of other names.
I guess that's it.
No, I can't. I know. They, when I hear the names, I know they are Pokemons, but
Yeah, basically my story with chess is that I try to find partners, chess partners, but after a few games, they don't want to play against me anymore. So it's kind of sad. Do you know how to play chess, Darth Blanche? I want to play chess so much. But I guess I don't really want to play against like some random people. Maybe I should have like a chess stream one of those days. I can beat you in chess. Oh, you can? You want to play right now? I mean, I would be happy to lose against you. Sure. Okay. I mean, I guess we can try. Let me just add the chess tag in my on my stream. Wait. Chess. So change the friend. Black or white? Oh, you give me yours. I mean, I can just I don't know. Random, I guess. I can do both. Okay. Unlimited. Wait, no real time. Then 12 plus 5, right? Maybe. It's like very specific, but yeah, just go there. Oh, I'm black. Oh, I hate you. Wait, what am I supposed to do against that again? Is that the Queen's Gambit? You know what? If we don't know, always do the modern defense. You can do that against anything. Right? I feel danger right now. So let me think about it. Yeah. Maybe if I have something like what? I am actually not sure. Should I just go? That would be wrong, right? Wait a second. What am I supposed to do? I just forgot. There's like one of those points. There's like my knight. There's like my bishop, right? But if you basically advance, I can take. You can take. Queen is threatened. Knight is threatened. You can exchange, making can't castle anymore. So this sucks. So basically, I want to prevent you from pushing this point, this pawn. But if I just push this one there, then you take, right? So I just forgot. I forgot what to do. I mean, technically I can go there, for example. I'm not sure about that. I don't know the theory about that. I suck at that. So I'm losing way too much time. Wait, if you push I take, you take, I can take your queen. So actually this is not bad, right? This is technically fine. Wait, are you cheating? Are you listening to me? You're not supposed to. Just kidding. So wait, this. I guess if I have my bishop, for example, this is fine too. So let's just continue. Yeah, the theory is just to ignore everything, I think. This is fine. But then you're gonna push this. And there might be a problem. I know, but not well. I know chess stuff because my godfather tried to teach me when I was little. I know stuff like en passant, but not more. I see. Yeah, my dad also taught me chess, I guess. Okay, exchange, things happen. I guess I can just castle. I can also bishop. Do I need to put? Do I want to push? Well, if I put it there, then it's like bad, right? So there's going to be the castle very soon. Yeah, this is bad for me. This is bad for you. Let's just castle. Maybe I want to develop just a bit more. Actually, let's castle because that way we can... Oh, you have the battery though. Well, I mean, yeah, then. One more reason to do that. So what I'm saying is that usually with like the Sicilian, I guess it's a modern defense, so it's a bit different. But with the Sicilian, you have queen there, you have the battery that can go there, you can exchange the bishop, because this bishop is strong on the diagonal. Okay, so you support the pawns. So I can't take, but okay, so you might want to move your knight. So I might want to push my pawn, like for an Ashdorf. And I might want to support my pawns instead. Usually the knight goes there though. And the bishop goes there. So I'm not sure. I'm afraid of making a mistake if I move it there. Maybe that's fine. I mean, technically I can threaten this point. Then you push. Then the points are protected. But then maybe I can try exchanging. Oh. Well, I can't push if I have my knight. But I can push this one. But then... Okay. So I can push. So take. Maybe take or take. I can... Well, maybe take with this pawn so I have my rook. I'm not sure. Bishop or knight? Because, I mean, if you push... I have to move my knight first anyways, right? And I can move it like there to threaten the bishop. And you have to move it back. So that would be fine, so you can't push... Okay, I can try that. I'm not sure, but I can try. So he can't push because otherwise I'm moving my knight there. And I'm gaining a tempo. And then I threaten to take this pawn by pushing my other thing, probably. So then we have the knights. That's protecting this. So I can't push. I can do that though. Do I want that? Oh yeah, well, he's actually protecting this pawn, right? So I can technically do that. And the goal is maybe to exchange, so I can take the pawn. And, you know, get a tempo with a threat. With a check to the queen. Or if he takes with like this pawn, that means the king is going to be unsafe when he's going to castle. If he castles, his pawn structure is going to be bad. And he's going to suck. that kind of stuff. Okay, so we exchange. So now I get here, so I get the tempo, I get the pawn. So he can't push there. He can't protect those with pawns, so this is great. I also have the knight and bishop pair that can, you know, if I move the bishop, if I take this pawn with the bishop, with the knight, then I can like take with the bishop another thing that's behind. So I don't really have any use for now because it's like protected and stuff, but yeah. Oh, ah! So close! But there's the bishop. No! Oh, look at this though. Well, never mind. I was gonna say, if I remove the... Wait. No, I can't. Wait. One place. Ah, so close. Oh, thanks for that. Basically, I was thinking about moving my knight there to threaten this thing. And if he takes... Well, there's the bishop. Well, actually, there's the bishop. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Well, I was thinking... Well... Wait a second. I have to think a lot right now. Maybe I'm going to push this here. I'm gonna try that. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm gonna try this. Maybe this. Wait. Okay, I wanna try something. I wanna try something. That's why I can move my queen. I push this pawn so I can... He did it. He did it. So... I could move my knight there. But she's just gonna take, and well, this is kind of gonna be bad. I have no target over here. So another thing I can do is I can move my knight here. So I can take this knight and exchange. Right? That way, like, if we exchange, we have the pawn that takes, and it's like doubled, and it's like bad. So I might just go here. I'm gonna go here. We did it, boys! We did it! We did it! Trapped! We trapped the queen! Shit! I forgot about that. Wait a second. No, I still have... Ah! No, it's not working now! Right, I forgot about that. Oh, I suck. Okay, this wasn't bad. Yeah, I forgot about that. My bad. I mean, I'm still gonna... Well, yeah, I kind of suck. I forgot about that, but I guess I can still win a lot more. Because now he has to move the queen, right? Like there. Maybe. And we can try to have some fun. Afterwards. Yeah, my bad. You can block that. I forgot. I forgot the pawn. But I guess now it's like, well, this pawn was pretty important, right? Because it was like protecting the king. And it was like defended by this bishop that I couldn't have removed. So we're basically kind of destroying his defense. Even though we lost a piece. Even though we lost a knight. And now we can basically... Yeah, I knew that was the goal. So we can technically take this. We can technically take this. Or this, wait. Should I do... yeah, let's do that. Yeah, this is good. I'm good. I'm winning. I'm winning. I think I'm winning. If he takes, then there's the fork. And then I can take the rook. And then even if he goes there, like with the bishop, I have a pin. And I guess the exchange might not be worth it, but I mean it depends. I'm not sure. Okay, so I took that. What else do we have? I don't have any trick anymore. That sucks. Maybe I'm just gonna move back then. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back, probably. That was fun, but yeah. I guess that's gonna be it. Let's go there. Let's play safe. I finished my, little trip around the board. Okay, so here we go. So I have this. We'll protect. He can't threaten this. He doesn't have like a black bishop anymore. He can't push, okay, so that's not a problem. Because now I have the threat, right? I can just bring everything. Like this. Okay. I have a check that allows me to take this pawn if I want to. I mean, I could have taken this in another way, but now I have this. Take... Yeah. Yeah, I think this is fine. So, little fork. He can't protect both. Actually, he can. Never mind. Yeah, that's... Well, I mean, technically I can just go there. Right? You retired from game dev and realized your passion for chess. Yeah, I suppose. Check. There, I can take. So check. He has to take. I can take. And then I have a mate afterwards. So he has to block. I mean, what if I just, like, do this? He's gonna take this point. Yeah, this is kind of bad. Oh, he can't because there's a rook. So I guess I'm just gonna do this. So he take, I take. He can't take because then there's a queen. I mean, you're good. You're like really nice, really good at chess, I think. I don't even know if I'm gonna win myself, right? Mistake. Because I have this. And now I can take the rook. Actually, I think this was a mistake from me, wasn't it? Yeah, this was my mistake. I misplayed. Probably. Yeah, I did miss. What? Wait, what? Wait, that was the blender, right? Like, this last one, he could have taken with the queen, right? Or did I miss, like, a checkmate? Damn! No way, bro, you're so smart. Well, you're smart. No, hello. Yeah, that's what I thought. You can just take with the queen and you just win. Because then I take this, we exchange, and you basically have a rook on top of me. Okay, so I had a big advantage at some point. But I just misplayed when I moved the rook because of the queen. I just played too fast. So I should have just taken this. Let's say you do this. Yeah, so actually the pin is not a problem. Oh, but then I do that and then I can win the bishop. Well, almost. Okay, well, okay, that's like something. I guess it was like very woo. It was like montagne russe, Russian mountain, something like that. Let's see, for example, Dan didn't know you play chess. Yeah, I like chess. I do like it a lot. But that was pretty fun. I do like playing. I do like trying some stuff, right? Like having some fun, because this was basically a blunder, right? But the goal was to trap the queen, because if you take, then I go there. That's what I did. And the goal was basically that the queen is trapped. Right, like if you go there, there's a knight. We have the pawn, we have this pawn, we have pawn, we have pawn. So you have to take, that's what I thought, but you actually have this move that blocks it. But I guess then you have like, you know, all of that stuff, and it's not that bad for me because I'm destroying the defense. But yeah, I guess what did I miss? So you lose the queen, but it's supposed to be better for you? What the fuck? How? Because you have like one bishop and, well, two bishops. You have two bishops and one knight, I guess. Okay. I had 1,400 elo, 10 plus 0 on chess.conf some months ago. You're better than me then, probably. Because, you know, like the ratings on chess and chess.com are like different. And yeah, on chess I'm like maybe 1,000. Something like that. Yeah, what about my opening? Because I never know what to do. So, modern defense, so oh, it's Indian defense, never mind. Yeah, modern is when you open with this. I don't know. But, okay, so I have to play this pawn. Wait, I have to play that. So what happens? You take, and you exchange. That's bad for me though, right? I don't like exchanging and losing my castling privilege. Accelerated back variation. What is that? Okay, so the knight there was a good idea. I should just push your bishop away. So we exchange. Yeah, that was a mistake. Well, yeah, okay. Then I take. Anyways, okay, that wasn't bad. That was a nice game. The chess is about 250 more. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I'm like 1,000. Anyways, back to game dev. But yeah, if you like chess, like if everyone plays chess, but if everyone plays chess, then we can have like some kind of tournament or something on the Discord. What do you think about that? That could be fun. Because, I mean, this game, I was supposed to lose it. I was supposed to lose this game. It was, I was supposed to lose this game. Well, why not, I guess? Why not? What was I even trying to do? Oh, right, I'm cleaning things. Okay. So this is gonna be old, well, obsolete, well, old raycast code removed. Wow. Removed and code cleaned, I guess. And I guess I want to do the same for the game. So we have this, we have player.gd. Do we have the main? What's... Oh, right. I guess I have that. Okay. So we can do this. And that should be it. Now it's a bit more clean. This is pretty good. So what should I do? What should I do? What was the goal? Yeah, the goal was to... Okay, we have to place the right block. We have to place... well, we need a selection, right? We need selection. Blah. So, we need to be able to select an object in our inventory. In our hotbar, actually. So let's say... Well, this is not inventory, this is like hotbar. Hotbar. No, hotbar. We have all of this. I'm gonna have... Let's have maybe selected slots. Inventory slot. Do I want an index? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. 0 by default. I guess I can export it. I don't really need to, but why not? Okay, so by default, this is going to do the selection, like set selection. Well, update selection, maybe refresh selection. So we have this with the index. We have the slots, so we can just take. And then we have something like select and unselect we are gonna have. So this goes here. Inventory slot. Yeah, this is fine. We have unselect, maybe. So this should, I should probably change, what is it, panel container, styles, ew, a modulate probably. Wait, oh yeah, I can have like a modulate. So instead of this, I can just, huh? Well, I guess the default isn't white. Okay, so let's have white. Self-modulate. That doesn't... Oh. Right. Because it's I don't know actually. Panel. Ah! I'm not sure about that. What if I do this? It's not changing anything. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna keep this then, I guess. Maybe I just want different styles depending on the selection and stuff. So I have to reference this like panel container, which is the outline basically. Yeah. Are you still here, Robert? Do you wanna... I actually have a pretty funny thing. Never mind. No, never mind. Never mind. Wait, I didn't see... Oh, never mind, yeah. Okay, so panel dot... Wait. Yeah, there's no panel. There's like theme overrides, like theme, like override. Theme color override, maybe. So the name is gonna be color. That. I'm not sure about that. Is it like styles, well, panel slash something? Font color. It's like a whole panel, right? So add constant color font style box. It's a style box. I mean, you know what? I'm just going to have a custom theme. Yeah, let's just make it simple. So inventory, we have this. We have the boom. Just like slots outline. Well, unselected. Well, maybe slot outline, the default one. Let's have that. We're gonna duplicate, we're gonna have selected slot outline. And this is going to be yellow, I don't know. Orange, maybe? Like that. Okay. Okay. I mean, this is just this, yeah. So, okay. Wait, is this... Okay, this is good. And when I select, I want to do outline.theme. Wait, that's a theme override, though. Oh, that's just... Ah! I'm not sure. Did you already think about ballistic weapons? All the time. No, I haven't. I haven't. Technically, maybe you could. Well, technically, you should be able to. At some point. Yeah, maybe I want a theme instead. Yeah, but I hate that. No, I don't want to. Can I just set? Like, instead of adding, can I just like outline that set theme? Okay. So add the themes like override. And this is gonna be Boom. Selected slot outline. Style box. And we have the same with the normal one. So select is this. And unselect is, well, it's basically is it a remove? No. Is this. And I need like a property name, which is going to be panel. Oh. I guess it's this. Oop. Because of the donut form, it would be interesting. Yeah. I mean, flying things would get interesting. Depending what kind of gravitation you have in the middle. Things probably won't go towards the middle. You know, well, the gravity is towards like the... well, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have to see. Wait, everything is selected. That sucks. Right. So... huh? Oh. Oh, I mixed those. Right. Guess I'm just gonna write it in the Twitch chat. We have this. We have this. And we have this. Here we go. So now it should be good. Maybe. We don't have the first slot though. So hotbar, refresh selection. Select. We should have a select. Like that should be called. And for some reason it's not. What it's doing? It's trying to assign it, but oh wait. Empty. Right. Let's do that. Okay, and this is still not working. Why? Is the property path wrong, maybe? Is that wrong? Theme override styles. Do I maybe need to remove normal? Normal? What? What is normal? Let's remove that. No, it doesn't change anything. Ah! Yeah. I'm not sure how to set those things. I mean, I could just replace the theme. That's for sure. Outline. Is outline actually set? Slots outline. Wait, no. Outline panel container 2. This one. I'm supposed to replace this. I have no idea. Style name. What do you mean style name? A panel background color. Yeah, so this is basically what I had, right? Add theme style, I don't get it. So technically, since it's a panel, then oh, maybe it's wait, is there like no, there's no caps, there's no capitals. I don't know. That's something that's supposed to be so simple, but I have no idea what to do. have no idea. So selected outline. Can I just check this in the evaluator? So the background, oh! Huh? Background color, and then we have the color of the border. Wait, what? What? Oh. Wait. But I don't have a border, right? Like, if I do this, then it's working. So I'm just not assigning this properly. Right? For some reason. Maybe I have to remove it. Something like that. I remove the override and then I add it again. I don't know. I mean, it's supposed to be the... I have no idea. I have no idea. Nope. Hmm. 3 years ago. Is incorrect. Property name. Panel container or panel. So this is a panel container. Requires the property panel, not normal. Yep. Initialize it. I mean, it is just initialized correctly. So yeah, this is just panel. This is supposed to be good. I have no idea. Wait, let me check this. Because I guess it's supposed to be in remote. In here, inventory. This. Outline. And when I go down, I have the selected slot outline. And it's supposed to be good. So why is it not showing? Wait, what? It's not showing the right thing. 4, 5, 9? Huh? Do I need to change the color of this? Wait. Basically, you just decided that after your day job as engine programmer, you're going to program an engine as a personal project without specific game mechanics and stuff in mind. No. My goal was to make a game. My goal is to make a game, not an engine. But I guess the rest is right. Yeah. Yeah, I just decided to. But basically, I just really wanted to make like some Minecraft-like thing because I did that in high school, I guess. And it was kind of bad. It was on Unreal and that kind of stuff. And since then, I've learned a lot. And I just decided to, hey, what if you had like chunks, but they could like move? And I did this. And, well, yeah, I guess I got to here. And the goal is to have like a game. But, you know, games evolve, right? Like, you know, like for example, the inventory is a detail, right? I mean, I guess for the game, overall, I want some crazy geometry, I want some voxel terrain, I want things to move, I want vehicles, right? I want voxels to move. I want giant creatures made out of voxels. And I think what's behind doesn't really matter that much. Because I see, for me, I had a specific vision of a game, and then the code and everything else is just a means to an end. Yeah. I mean, me too. It's a mean to an end. Like the engine is a mean to an end. But I guess before I really had that specific vision. But my games just sucked, right? And and what? I think like from a marketing standpoint, like if I want to make this game because of like a few really big things, like you know, vehicles and like voxel that moves and like giant creatures, right? That's like a very good selling point, I think. And the rest doesn't matter that much. Well, I guess there's like a few other things like you know, being able to program your own things, add blocks yourself at runtime, that kind of stuff. And I think if I have like those few features, the rest of the game doesn't really matter. Or rather, I think it's better to not think about it too much for now, because it, you know, the game is flexible enough to have like different implementation, like different kind of gameplays, and the best is to have the best gameplay, not the one I was thinking about ahead of time, because you know, things might change. Depending on what I do, then there might be like a better way to do the gameplay, that kind of stuff, right? So I guess for the gameplay, I'm just gonna try a bunch of things, and I'm gonna see. I don't know how the Minecraft-like market looks like, and what is not already covered by other games. Donuts? That's not covered. And I mean, technically, I think like vehicles are kind of handled in some ways, but like, you know, in Minecraft it's like a mod. And other than Minecraft, then it's not really there. And what? And yeah, I guess it's like a race. It's a race against time to know who is going to have vehicles in their voxel games first. But yeah, other than that, I plan on, you know, having like other things. I mean, planets and exploration, I guess like other voxel games want to do that too. Like, well, one that I think about. But I guess I have my own things, like, you know, like programming, like automatization. I want to push it a bit deeper than that. And you know, the gameplays are going to be different. Like, we talked about the inventory last time, right? So, yeah. I mean, it seems like an extra feature rather than a new inventory, but yeah. Yeah, why is it not working? I don't know. I have no idea. Because it's supposed to be good. Supposed to be good. Wait. Wait a second. Never mind. Yeah, what about... I mean, maybe this. Oh, so it did change. Wait, maybe I want to do that instead. A self-modulate on the parent. Good enough. Yeah, let's maybe do that. So this one is the... Okay. Well, self-modulate. Wait. No, because inside is going to change too. For example, with the donut, you could have 2, 3, 4 teams building cannons and trebuchet and walls to attack each other and stuff. Yeah, you could. I guess in my game I want a lot of mini games. Like, well, yeah, I want to make mini games for myself and to play with people that are on my stream. I just want to have fun. I don't really think too much about things. And I think it's better this way because if my goal is to have fun and make a game where I'm going to have fun and that is hyping me, then it's going to hype other people and they're going to have fun too. Probably. Right. Because if you think too much about it and try to make a game thinking about the market and have like a genre that could appeal to some people, that kind of stuff, then you're not really sure. I don't know. Oh. Wait 2 seconds. Shit. Mr. Stream, I humbly request a Godot stream. A Godot stream? I mean, I don't know much about it. I just know it was a fork from Godot, but I don't know what there is in there. Me neither. Okay. Godot versus Godot. I mean, it's basically the same engine, right? Or there are real differences? Thank you. Google. Ah! Is a fork. Yeah. I mean, that's what I thought, right? But, yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, if there isn't, like, any specific feature that's, like, better and stuff, well, that's, like, different, then it doesn't actually, like, really matter. It's a backup, well, it's a backup plan, okay, yeah. It's a reskin, so it's the same thing. Fast that. But does that even exist? The difference is like Godot is liberal and Godot is communist. Wait, what? Is it? No, it's not. Is it? No. No, it was like conservative, right? For me, I'm always looking for a concept that I like and also appeals to a niche of the market. Yeah, I think it's good. I think you have different ways to find your things, but I guess it's very personal, maybe. I think I just want to have fun. Yeah, I'm just pretty egoistic. But good enough. And if it works for me, then good enough. Because then there's also motivation, right? Like if you want to make a game, then you need to be motivated. And the more you like the project, then the more you're going to work on it. That's why I stream every day, because I love this. I remembered that you mentioned that you wanted to sell the engine. What? Sell the engine? No. I don't want to sell the engine. I want to sell the game. Well, and the game might be some kind of multiverse where you can play other people's games inside, that kind of stuff, right? But yeah, it would be a game. Like the engine, I don't really have any use setting the engine. I think. I mean, I could make like some plugins maybe and sell those, but is that like Roblox? Yeah, you can say that. Or like Minecraft, with like servers and mods and that kind of stuff, right? Or what? Yeah. Or like VR chats, that kind of stuff. But I do want like a base game like Minecraft. Because, you know, the game has to sell in the first place, right? Well, sell. Yeah, like I can't start from nothing, anyways. So this is like for another time in the future. Why is it not working? I have no idea. Blue. Is this one actually hidden or something like that? Control. Like if I do, let me just open my game on the side, and I'm gonna hide. Okay, so this is actually there, but for some reason this is just not. It's just not it. Okay, so this updates, so the style box is correct. But then why is the color not taken into account? I think that's a Godot bug. I think that's a bug from Godot. Because this is like updating the thing correctly. Well, like if I update shadow, then there is a shadow. Look at this. There is a shadow. So Godot is bugged. Oh no. We have a bug. Wait, what's that? What the fuck? Blue? It's additive? Is it additive? Oh! Right! It's because... I actually have no idea. No, it's because of the parent, isn't it? Is it? Right. So wait, I have to change something else. So I have this. Well, let's go, let's leave this. So it has the texture. Okay. We have the panel. Okay. And... wait, what am I supposed to do with that? I have no idea. I'm really getting stuck on this. Oh, this is bullshit. Margin, inventory. What if I panel slot outline? Wait, what? Wait. Wait. Oh. 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 I see how it is. So this is just empty. Is it? No, it's not. Wait, what? Oh, it's because there's a round. Okay, never mind. Huh? But yeah, what if I... Huh? Huh? I guess I have to change this one too, though. I guess that's the... yeah, that's the thing. And this is enough. So... instead of outline, I'm just going to remove this. And this is going to be to self. And now it should be good. Okay, and yeah, now it's working. Now I have the selection. We can't see it much, I suppose. What if I increase... wait. Let me actually drag it there. And I'm going to... shadow, maybe? Border width. I'm not sure about that. Corner detail. Expand. Oh, this one is nice. Yeah, maybe something like this. Okay, now we can replace. And now it should be good. Okay, yeah, now this is fine. Kind of, probably. Maybe. Maybe I... You know what? I'm gonna increase it like crazy. This is gonna be crazy. This is going to be like 5. And now it's like really big, and now you can really see the selection. Right? Okay. And when you use the mouse wheel, you're supposed to change the index, right? So I'm going to implement that. Maybe should it be in the hotbar? I don't think it should, but maybe we can have this here. So if event dot, I actually don't know. Godot will event input something. Up, down, left, right. Right, you have these two. Okay. So event is input event mouse button and event press. Is it pressed? I guess it is. Okay. Match button index. Wait, what? Mouse button up, wheel up. And then we have mouse button wheel down. And now we're just going to increase the index. So this is going to be a plus. Well, equal this plus 1 modulo the amount. So this. And we're going to have the same with down, with a -1. But that is going to be a plus, well, potentially, so something like this. Do you do if 1 plus 1 equals 2 to check if the thing below is even working or just print? What? That thing trips me up. You have to use the index of the input to get it to work in my case. The index of the... What do you mean? The index of the input. 1 plus 1 equals 2 to check if the thing below... If event button index equals 4 is wheel up. Yeah, I know. I mean, I can just do that though, right? It's like a switch. Or it's a match. It's the same thing. I guess match work with things that are not constant. Or like that's why there's this difference. Wait, I have to update the selection. I mean, I'm not sure about that. I guess I need the previous index. Like, previous index. Well, previous selection index equal this. And then I can maybe send this in. We have like previous. And we do unselect. Now we are gonna put like 0 maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Like maybe -1. You know what? -1. Well, never mind. Okay, so we have this, and now, oh, look at this! Well, it's going the wrong way, though. I want to invert that. So, here we go. And now we have the mouse wheel. Here we go. We have the mouse wheel. Nice. We have the selection. So, since we have the selection, that means we can get the item selected. Well, we can. We should be able to set it in the inventory. And we should be able to use that to place the block we want. Okay, so this is actually going so well. This is actually a lot more easy than I thought it would be. And I love it. Because I just did like the most difficult thing that I needed to do. This is gonna be great. Oh, I can't wait. I'm kind of procrastinating. I don't want to do that, but at the same time, this is so great. Of course, it's easy. Nash made this in his weekend. He did. Maybe. Did he? Wait, did he really make like everything during his weekend? Not Minecraft weekend. Wow. Oh, that was... Wait, was it a game jam or something like that? Less than a single week. I mean, there's also the architecture. That was a problem for me. In just one weekend. Yeah. Okay. That's nice. A small finite map with only a few blocks types. Like, yeah, I mean, okay. Minecraft 2. Levers and chests. Very, okay, small voxels. Okay. I don't know what this is at all. Hi, hello, Bob. Jinxing it. But I mean, yeah, never mind. Okay. So we have this, we have the plus, we have all of that. So now we just need to update the thing in the inventory. So like refresh selection. I guess we want to, I mean set selection maybe. Set. I'm not sure. Oh, never mind. Let's have this refresh. So we are gonna have the new selection index. We have this. We have this. We have the new selection. Like that. Then we want to call this function. We want to call this directly here. Right, so we don't have the previous anymore. Same here. Boom. So we can remove. And now we're just going to update the inventory there. Do you remember the game I made a few days ago called Cook to Zero? I've upgraded it quite a bit since then, and I also fixed the pacing and speed issues you mentioned in your feedback. Wait. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it was like a really nice game. I've also added French language support. Oh, crazy. But yeah, okay. Okay. And it was a fun game. I liked it a lot. Cook to Zero, it was very polished too. Like, you know, characters that you can develop. Oh, I guess there's still no screenshots though. And the embedded background, don't forget about the embedded background. Right. Like this one. Because your game is like so good looking. And I told you that last time too, but your game is like really nice. It looks really nice. And it's a shame that you don't know what it is before looking at it. I think you missed like a few players maybe because of that. That's probably why you don't have like comments there. I know you have like comments in the GMTK, right? But yeah. Oh. Yeah. Feed. Oh, it's bad piggy. So player inventory, I'm gonna do set selection maybe? Or is it going to be about the player maybe instead? Yeah, maybe I don't want to send the inventory, but I want to send the player. Would you mind checking if the French translation sounds natural? You want me to play the game? That's going to cost 10 euros. Just kidding. I can give it a quick look. Settings. Nihongo. Tentai, Onryo, BGM, Koukaon, Genko. Oh. Wait. I can't. Oh no! Is it? Yeah, okay. I have to restart, but yeah, I have to close a lot of things anyways. Let me... I mean, I guess it's not a big deal. Boom! Let's close things. I can't see the chat right now. So, Twitch and the release. We have... Wait, what about YouTube? This. Okay. Wait. And it was Cook to Hero, right? To Zero, actually. I wanna see both. Oh, a bit loud. Is it good? Maybe, yeah, it's a bit too loud, right? Set the Zentai, actually. Is it good? Ooh! Oh, never mind. Never mind. Wait, what was how to play? I mean, Asobi Kata is not really... I mean, Game Kaishi. Okay, I mean, Asobi Kata. Is this fine? You can speak Japanese? Yeah. I mean, I'm in Japan, right? Asobi Kata. I mean, I would say like ruru, maybe like the rules. Like it's like the English word, right? Ruru. But Asobi Kata... I mean, I guess technically you can maybe have this. あなたは料理人であり、あれ ?OK。指導官です。料理を作るヒーロー召喚。敵の城を壊す。エプロンを聞けてあ切る聞けて Wait, what's that? Oh, つけて probably. Yeah, つけて Okay, never mind. 冒険の時間です Okay. Wait, つけて Wait, is that... I mean, it's probably 100% つけて but it's just that usually it's 切る Yeah, it's つけて I'm not used to this pronunciation. ヒーローと敵は一つのライン列の上で自動的に戦います。ヒーローの全力はそれぞれ500。体力、OK。体力か。I wouldn't say, wait, 体力 I think usually they use things like HP. I think HP is fine. Player inventory still? Yeah. We're actually pretty close to the end. Asobikata. Japanese is fine because it was my major in university. Okay. Good. I mean, Tairoku is like Tai is like body, right? Technically, I guess this is fine, but in games it's like more like HP. Yeah. 敵の城を壊せば勝利です。敵の城を壊せば。I mean, I know this makes sense. 自分の城が落ちたら、what's that? Well, basically you lose, but it's 敗北。制限時間はなく、押し合いの勝負です。ヒーローごとに欲しい料理が決まっていて、注文は3つ同時に出ます。下にあるゴールデンをテク商業の強化ボタンに使ってそのヒーローのレベル LV を上げましょう。カード Well, under the card の青ボタンでヒーローレベルとゴールド is 出入を強化します。一番右がゴールド出入強化。獲得時 What is that? 何秒からだな。I mean, it looks fine. I'm gonna check the French. Yep, HP is good. Yeah, usually I feel like in Japanese they have a lot of abbreviations for like games. Like HP, MP, I mean this is normal, right? Even in English. But like for example you have Dark Magician in English. Well, actually you have Dark Magician, I guess. Wait. Yeah, I guess for example you have Dark Magician Girl, which is Black Magician in Japanese, and it's basically always abbreviated as BGM, right? Well, it's like music too, but yeah. I'm thinking about that. I'm also... Yeah, I don't know. They like abbreviations. On joue. Ah! Oh, on joue is a bit weird. On joue? Jouer. It's jouer instead. Jouer. Yeah, jouer. Wait, option. Volume général, musique effet. Musique, effet sonore, maybe? Langue. SFX. I mean, SFX... I actually don't know. Well, maybe effet is better. Cuire. Bienvenue à la cuisine du fond, combiner, nourrir, pique-toi. Tu es à la fois cuisinier et commandant. Cuisine des... Invoque des héros. Oh, il y a cuisine des plats, invoque des héros. Esprit le château ennemi. Enfile ton tablier. L'aventure commence. Héros et ennemis combattent. Seul sur une seule ligne. There's like repetition. And you want les héros et les ennemis. Like you know, like un ou les héros. Because it's like in English you don't have like le, la, el, right? Like in Spanish, that kind of stuff. But you need those. Well, maybe. I mean, technically, I guess you don't. Héros ennemi combattent seul sur une... I mean, okay. No, never mind. You actually don't necessarily need that, but... never mind, that's fine. Chaque château a 500 PV. Ok. Détruis celui de l'ennemi et tu gagnes. Si ton château tombe, tu perds. Pas de limite de temps, c'est un bras de fer. Ça rime, it rhymes, that's nice. Chaque héros veut un plat apprécié et 3 commandes s'affichent à la fin. What? Utilise l'heure du bas sur le bouton d'amélioration de chaque classe pour monter le niveau. NV. L'heure du bas sur le bouton. That isn't it. It's not it. I felt like it was a bit. I felt like it was a bit the same with Japanese at some places, but it's basically grammatically correct, I suppose. But the way you read it is like, could you point out any sentences that sound a bit awkward? Utilise l'heure du bas sur le bouton d'amélioration. That, like, this is French, but that doesn't mean anything. Well, in that context, like that, well, it's more like click, right? First, or like utilise l'heure du bas sur le bouton d'amélioration. Wait, utilise l'heure du bas. Because it's basically, well, the translation would be use the bottom gold on the upgrade button of each class to level up. What's l'heure du bas? The bottom, well, the gold at the bottom. Use the gold at the bottom. Yeah. Use the gold at the bottom. Well, basically, here, bar is about the gold. It's not about the button. Like, you want it to be about the button. Like, I guess instead it would be utilise l'or sur le bouton en bas. Ouais. Utilise l'or sur le bouton d'amélioration en bas de chaque classe. Like, le bas is at the wrong place. L'or à bas. What? En bas? Well, le bas is at the wrong place. It doesn't mean something. Well, it's not correct. at this place, en bas. Yeah, like basically utilise l'or. Well, utilise maybe ton or. Well, utilise l'or. Maybe this is more correct. Sur le bouton d'amélioration. I mean, I don't even. I mean, maybe. Well, I mean, I would just restrict the sentence. I would just rewrite the sentence. Can you write down in French? I will replace it. I'm translating. I mean, this doesn't really correlate well. That doesn't really mean something well either. Like at the top, like each hero wants a precise dish, like a specific dish. Each hero wants each hero wants a specific dish, and 3 commands are displayed at the same time. Like, I don't think it relates to the gameplay, right? Kind of. If you translate like that. Well, if you translate like that, I can't speak English, but yeah. Chaque héros veut un plat précis. I mean, I would just cut. I would just rewrite. I would just have something else probably. Because even like if you fix a few things, like it's hard to read and it's not really, it doesn't make much sense. Well, yeah. For example, you can have each hero wants a... Well, never mind. Chaque héros veut un plat précis. Point. Clique sur... Wait, I don't understand what that means. I don't even know what you mean by that. Do you mean like the buttons? Like the goals? Oh wait, no, that's the upgrade. Wait. 3 commandes. Chaque héros veut un plat précis. Drag. How do you say drag in French? Déplace. Chaque héros a un plat qu'il souhaite, et le plat souhaité par chaque héros est indiqué par une icône. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I think this would be good, yeah. But the commands are not about the icons. Like the meaning is changing, right? So I don't think you can. I mean, I don't think. Well, yeah, I don't think the meaning is correct in this. And I think, yeah, you're right. You can have something like that. Et le plat souhaité par chaque héros est indiqué par une icône. Like by multiple icons actually. Par plusieurs icônes. But yeah. Chaque héros veut un plat précis. Oh, you mean that by command. By command, you don't mean input and that kind of stuff. You mean like a cooking. Like, yeah, okay, I get it. Chaque héros veut un plat précis. Et... la cuisine. Les ingrédients, maybe. Ingredients, right. Chaque héros veut un plat précis. Et les ingrédients sont écrits, maybe. I mean, I would have to think more. Okay, I mean, if I had to explain without looking at this, without having to translate, it would be something like chaque Because I guess you want to minimize the length of the sentence too, so that's why I'm taking some time. But chaque héros veut un plat spécifique. La façon de cuisiner ce plat, ou plutôt les ingrédients pour ce plat sont marqués à côté du héros. But yeah, it should be like 2 sentences. Like, chaque héros veut un plat précis. Les ingrédients sont indiqués à leur droite, maybe. Or maybe chaque héros les ingrédients sont indiqués à leur droite. Something like that. On dit que le jeu était un peu lent, alors j'ai ajouté un bouton de réglage de la vitesse en haut à droite. Vous pouvez ajuster. It says vous. It's like polite. Wait, what are you using for translation? 1 ou 2, ou en cliquant dessus, je pense que ça rendrait le jeu plus amusant. What are you using for translation? Claude AI. Oh. Wait, Claude? Wait, I thought Claude was supposed to be good. I think there's also the context that's missing for that, because like grammatically it's correct, I guess, but it lacks, like, Claude probably lacks context about your game for it to be correct, for it to be matching the game. And then if you try to make it match by yourself, then you're going to, you know, include some mistakes because of that. Celui de sa droite réduit l'intervalle. L'intervalle d'or. I suppose. I mean, you're tough. Okay, I mean, this is actually fine. Oh, so this time you're calling this carte du héros. Maybe you can use that in other places too. Tu vas passer dans... Well, I guess yeah. Tu vas passer dans l'asset. Par l'asset, ok. I mean, I think this is fine. Well, the rest is fine. I think this is really when you're talking specifically about the buttons. Like, some of the things are... Oh! Wait, that's... Oh, that's... Wait, I like that. Oh! Okay, the speed changed. Okay, yeah, this is like... Okay, I like that a lot. Yeah, okay, this is like... Blah. This is a pretty good idea. Yeah, just having... Well, just being able to scale the speed and stuff. I didn't say that, but... you know, when I was giving like feedback and stuff. But this is probably, like, this is maybe one of the best ideas. Is it? I guess. Yeah. I like this a lot. Okay.
Victory.
Okay, yeah, this is like very nice. I'm actually going to play the game again. Table assiettes. What? I'm not sure about table assiette. Just table, poste de cuisine. Table, table is enough. Étagère à ingrédients. Ok. Dégâts de zone. Caserne. Niveau PV, attaque. Ça c'est d'or. I mean, yeah, it seems good. Like, this seems fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna win again. Oh, I have to... I can do that, right? Yeah. I mean, I just have to wait now, right? Well, I guess my guy is gonna die at this point. Oh. Right. He's gonna die. Oh, he's not dead. That's good. Anyways, I guess I'm gonna stop here. But, okay, yeah, it's... Well, I'm not sure about the speed, but, I mean, I would say it's, like, better, right? I mean, I still have to wait a lot right now. Yeah. Maybe, like, more speed options, I don't know. It depends. Because maybe this is fine for the beginning. I mean, you know, well, maybe, you know, I'm having like problems at the beginning, but maybe for like all the other levels, it's actually completely fine. So... yeah, I guess it restarts the timer every time. I'm just playing your game. I should just wait. Yeah, you really have to continue. It's like 4 AM. Yeah, wow. Peut aussi un peu rééquilibrer les niveaux. Okay, you also balance the levels. The game will become more and more difficult with time, but you can rate with English, you know? I'm fine with English. I prefer English. I don't like French. But, okay. I mean, I guess I'm gonna stop here because I have things to do. But, okay, that's nice to see that the game, you know, well, got better and evolved its stuff. Good job. That selection. Right, and this is gonna be the index. Selection slots index. Oh. Like this, set selection. And I need a function for that, probably. Do I? I mean, it's just supposed to select. Well, it's just supposed to be the selection, though. So I guess I want the player, really. I think I need a player class in C++. Or maybe like an entity, I guess. Do I? Wait. I mean, it's supposed to be a player. Hmm. I'm not sure. Do I want a player class in C++? Maybe just a little one. I'll let you know when the Steam demo comes out. Oh, nice! Thanks for playing, you're welcome. Thanks for the game. Event name. Wait, did they really push that? Wait a second. It's not supposed to compile, right? So... pick up output. Oh, well, this is technically what I have. Well, this is technically what I have in my cube chunk visual, but a bit different. So, I mean, I just removed it. And I guess C++, I want to fix this. Wait, what's that? Force, I guess, is fine. So we have the selection. What do I want? Because I could make it ugly, right? But I want my code to scale. Because this is like the core of the game. So... I guess I want a class in C++ anyways at some point. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. For the selection to be in the inventory doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? I mean, that can be fine. If it's the player inventory, then I guess it's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So we are going to have the hand. So it's like selected slot index. 0 by default. I guess that's what we are going to have too. So we have new inventory dot selected slot index. Okay. And then I can get the items and stuff. And I can get... Where is it? It's here. I get selected item stack. Where I have return slots. 2 seconds. I'm just curious about one thing. I mean... That is it. Anyway, okay, so slots. Selected slot index. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Get this, I guess, rather. So we can remove. We can have this here. Okay. And then I'm going to set. No, not set. Set slots. Well, I mean, I want getters and setters, right? Let me just have this up here. Public. Supposed to be private, kind of, though. Anyways, so we're gonna have modules, voxel, utils, voxel helpers, getter, setter. I mean, I guess I don't have this. I have this, this, and this. So setter name is set selected, get selected. Okay. And I guess now the goal is to have, well, bind methods, that's it. So we have a lot of functions for now, but I need a property. I need a property. Like those ones, I guess. I mean, I guess it's just gonna be an integer, but okay. Let's have that. So it's set this thing, get and set, get, well, this, well, this too. We also have the set right here. This is going to be an integer. And the name is going to be selected slot index. Boom. Now I can clean this. Oop. Here we go. Okay, should be good. So now we can set the index and stuff. And now we should be able, from cube chunk visual, maybe not. Actually, yeah, at the top. We have this. We have the interaction context. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't have... Well, it's not about the visual anymore, right? So technically, we can just rename that. Cube chunk interactable. Wait, that's not how you write it, right? Is it? Interactable. Interactable? Wait. Never mind. Okay, so we have that. we then want to place, and when we place, we need the cube. We need this. We need like a proxy or something. Is this actually place? I don't have it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense actually. So, stun, set block. This is a voxel proxy. And I guess it's fine if I don't have like a string name. Neighbor local cube index. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. And then we have the block. Place cube. Well, it's not really place cube. Well, I mean, okay, that's fine. So we have the voxel type, I guess. Or maybe it's not supposed to be on your type, is it? I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. So maybe just take a reference. Is it? Well, actually, no. No, this is fine. Boom. We have this. Maybe it's gonna pack, I don't know. I guess. So we have the voxel type. And we can just set the voxel type here. Hey, here we go. This is nice. Okay, this is very good. Let's find the references. So we are only calling this here. And here now we should have the context. And in the context we have the player inventory. I mean, technically that means I can just put it in private. Right? Okay. And I'm gonna have... Well, I guess I have to include... that's fine. Is it? I mean, for now, I guess. But I really want to move this to a specific dedicated folder. Well. Player inventory. Okay. So now we have this, we have the get selected item stack, I suppose. That's going to be a reference stack. And we are going to use it, I guess. No suitable constructor. Yep. Stack.item. And maybe we do a -1. Like amount minus equal to 1. And if it's... Well... I mean, I guess we might want to refresh the inventory. In this case. Yeah, maybe we want like an event. Like unused. On item used. I don't know. Well, refresh. Maybe just refresh. Stack. And yeah, I mean, I guess I don't even need to... I can just do that. Do I? Can I? Because I can modify it directly, right? Yeah, I should be able to. Right? Oh, but then... Okay, get it. I mean... C++, okay. I mean, technically I can do... I can do this. I can have both. Const and not const. That kind of sucks, but yeah. And now I can duplicate. Okay, and I mean, yeah, this should be good. And now I can just go here. Oh, actually, it's not gonna know. Oh, never mind. It's like C++ only. Never mind. I don't have to worry about GDScript. Voxel proxy. Oh, right, because I don't have the conversion yet. Right. Yeah, okay, that's difficult. That's difficult. I don't know. Well, I need like a conversion thing. So technically I can do that. Okay. But then I have a problem. I have to get like what you can place. Like on place block maybe. I don't know. I need something here. And this is supposed to... I'm supposed to have a voxel proxy, right? So it would be something like voxel db get instance, like instance, like singleton actually. Yep. Wait. Get singleton. Oh, okay. Then I find maybe not. Wait. Register. Get voxel type by name. We have the voxel ID. Hey, happy school. Sheesh. Sheesh. How are you? Can you please help me? What happened? Are you fighting goblins or? What's the problem? Can you teach me how to cut? Yeah, sure. Just just go on this website, write print hello, run, and you have your first program. This is it. Well done, you're a programmer now. You're a real programmer. Didn't even need to go to school or anything. That's it. Well done. Congrats. You did it? Python. Yay. Guys, voxel proxy by name. Wait, what's the diff? Oh, wait. I guess it's a proxy I want. Yeah. Do something like that. I use PyCharm. Oh. PyCharm, huh? Okay. Good enough. The name. I'm going to college in 1 week. Oh, okay. I mean, what do you want to know? I mean, I guess if you use PyCharm, if you use PyCharm, you already know how to code a little. So, like, is there like something specific you want to know, or because if you want to be, I need to learn skill. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. Like, what do you want to do? Like, I guess if you want to gain skills, my best advice would be to just start a project. Like, try to accomplish like a goal, a specific goal, like make a game, maybe, and try to accomplish that goal, and you're going to learn in the process of it. I know, basic, I learned it from YouTube. I see. Yeah, I mean, what is your goal then? You need to learn skill, like what skill? Because like programming is like, is it web? Is it engine programming, like game programming, gameplay, Is it software, networking? What do you want to know? Is it do you want to stay on Python? Do you want deep learning? Do you want... I don't know. I mean, that's the first question to ask yourself. Like, if you... Like, you're going to college, right? What are you going to do at college? Because I guess you want to practice so you can be better at college and not have any problem, right? But to get good package, I need to develop skills. Computer science... Well, CSE core. Oh shit! I timed you out. Wait, oh no! Oh no, I bind you. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh, you're here? I misclicked. I'm sorry, I misclicked. Hi. My apologies. No! I bind you and it removes all of your messages, but... Oh, sorry about that. It's okay. Yeah, I don't take noobs over here. Go away, just kidding. But I mean, if you're going to college, then I mean... Well, you said CSE core, right? What is that? Computer science. General computer science, okay. Oh, engineering, got it. Like AI or... Wait, no, never mind. I mean, then maybe just do some lead code, I don't know. Maybe lead code is fine for you. Because you're going to learn like specific APIs or like software you might not know about yet in... Well, in college you might use like some things you might not know about yet. So in this case, you know, maybe just learning about general problem solving things might be good enough. And you know, learning about algorithms, that kind of stuff. Like patterns, like data structures, you know. It's like the kind of thing you have for interviews, like tech interviews. Like I had one like that myself. Yeah. Is it free? Yeah, it is. It is. I guess you have a few ones that might be, you know, premium or something like that, but most of those are free. What did I do? Yeah, so 88 problems and it was free, right? You have like easy problems, you have medium problems, you have hard problems. And I recommend you to suggest by easy, well, I recommend you to start by easy ones because the easy ones might be a bit complicated. It depends on your level, but yeah. And like you have, what I really recommend you to do is instead of doing random problems, go in algorithms. Well, actually no, go in, wait, where was it? There's like something really good. Oh, there, wait, no, trending companies, never mind. Wait, what is it? Oh, maybe if I click here, and then if I click in topics, array, okay, this is it. Yeah, this is it. I just need to... Wait. Problems, contest, discuss, interview, explore. This is probably good for you. Yeah, this seems good. Seems like a lot is free too. But I was searching about... Oh, this is it. Okay, this is here. You have a list of subjects, you can say. And, you know, basically just click on something you don't really know about, like a hash table. and you're going to have a lot of problems, like from easy to hard, and I recommend you to try solving them, because then you can get comfortable with like one specific thing at a time. And then once you're comfortable with that, then you might want to check rolling hash, for example. Right? And then you know something else, like trees, queues. I guess you have some problems that are a bit more difficult than others, but yeah. Thank you so much, I will do it. Yeah, oh, and also something important is that, well, you have to don't do it after just you start, right? But after, well, you also have the solutions. You also have solutions, and you have like some very nice people that even make videos and that have like the code that work, and like a lot of explanation about why it works, about why it's the most optimized solution, and that kind of stuff. So like it explains. My first lead code, keep going. Yeah. Yes, I mean, to me it's like really nice if you want to learn general algorithmic things. If you want to get some problem solving skills. I've basically learned programming, you could say, with something a bit similar. Not on this website, but yeah. Like at school and with like a French website. I made videos about it on my French channel. But yeah. So let's say we have get reciprocity, blah blah blah. We have the item stack. We have the stack dot item. Thank you, you're welcome. And the item is going to be boop. Can you help if I have any doubt? I mean, maybe. I mean, I do want to do my own thing, right? But, you know, if it's like short, I guess, you know, give you like some tips, I guess, maybe. So we have all of this. Maybe I want just something here that would be block unplaced, like what would it be? Oh, a string name would it be good? I guess it can be fine. Can I have your Insta? I can message you there. No, I don't have Insta. I don't use Insta. Well. Block, maybe? Block name. To place. Something like that. And I'm actually not sure about that, but I mean, I guess that's fine. I guess I'm gonna have it anyways when I'm going to save it. So that's fine. Then we have... Wait, so this to place. Is it... Okay, this is good. So we can get the voxel proxy like that. Oop. We have the voxel proxy. And this is just going to go in here. Where can I message you? I mean Discord maybe? I mean just on Twitch, just come on Twitch. Or maybe, well, I guess maybe on my Discord server, maybe you can, you know, send a few things, like if you want some help and stuff. But yeah. I have joined your Discord. Okay, welcome. I don't think I have... Do I have a specific channel for that? Jam help. I guess I don't really have this. Maybe I need to make a new one. I don't know. Or maybe it's fine. Never mind. General might be fine. Yeah, general is fine, maybe. I did give some lessons to someone a long time ago that discovered me on my French channel. But I'm not sure about doing that anymore. It was a bit difficult. Okay, so we reduce the amount. I guess I want to refresh. So ideally it should be on inventory refreshed, right? Well, like refresh inventory. Like I don't know. Well, on inventory updated. Or like on slots updated. And you have the slots. So slot index would be... Well, I mean, I guess I need the player inventory then. Boom. This player inventory. Then I do this on slot updated, and this is selected slot index. Okay, good enough. I don't have the function yet, but like the callback yet, but this is the idea. I have messaged you. Well, yeah. Hey. Oh, you mean you mean on DMs? I mean, maybe not DMs. Like just on the server is good enough. I don't want to be overwhelmed by messages and stuff. So that's why, like, if you write in the Discord, maybe you're going to have like someone else help you too. That's why. Alright, thanks, you're welcome. But yeah, I mean, if you want like a teacher, then just get a teacher, right? But I mean, I think that should be fine. Like, I think you can do that on your own. Well, with LeetCode, because you have like solutions too, right? It's like explaining everything, so I don't really think you have to ask anyone. Or like, I guess there's a GPT now, right? Like AI. I guess I will get a teacher in my university. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we have this. We can get the voxel proxy by name. But it doesn't exist right now, but that's fine. So, block name to place. So, yeah, this. I need to... Okay, no, this is good. This is good. So we are going to have... Well... Well, I guess this. Okay, good. And now we are going to... Well, this is a string name. With the get. Like, it's a voxel, actually. Voxel to place, maybe is enough. I mean, the name feels wrong. The name feels wrong, like to place. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about having this here. But I mean, I guess that's fine. For now. Oh! Ooh! Whoa! Whoa! What's happening? Wait, 57? Wait, thanks for the raid. That's crazy. Whatever. Wait, let me give you a shout out. Hello. How are you? How are you? What have you been doing? What are you up to? What did you do? What did you do? What are you working on? Are you making games? Wait. I mean, yeah, hello. So, I mean, wait. Well, yeah, okay. So, sorry, I'm losing my words. But if I have to explain you, well, I'm gonna explain you what I'm doing. I have 2 Godot games in development. I was working on a nerdy puzzle game I'm making at the moment. Oh, puzzle games are nice. I like puzzle games. I love puzzle games. And they're pretty nice to make too. I think, like, on Steam, there's like a lot of puzzle games, right? So I'm not sure about Steam, but I know that, you know, to make them, it's like relatively, well, it depends on the kind, but, you know, easy. Like, for example, you don't necessarily have to think about the art too much. I saw your stream title and was surprised to see you were coding in C++. Yeah, working on a module. Yeah, making a custom engine module. And I mean, well, it's not that clean right now. I guess I should divide my different folders in different modules instead. But the goal is basically we have a game that is basically it's basically basic, right? Yeah. Let's try to run this again. Okay, so this is Minecraft. Basically, you can place blocks, you can break blocks, right? All good. But there is something special about this game. Something very special. And that something special is actually very simple. It's a donut. It's a donut. Right now I'm in debug, so it's like generating very slowly. But it's a lot faster in release. And yeah, you can just place blocks like this. Then you can, for example, walk forward. And you're going to, you know, loop around. Ah! Let me go up, maybe. Ah! Yeah, my physics is not the best right now. I have to fix it, but I'm focusing on more important things. And yeah, we have like the tower. Oh, Minecraft on the Taurus. Yeah. And do you want to know something incredible? So, yeah, nice little donut. If you dig deep enough, do you reach a sort of singularity for the gravity? Well, there is indeed... Well, there is like a limit right there. There is... There is this limit, right? If you go through it, basically, I can go through blocks with G. And if I press G, I can go here. And like, instead of going down, I go up. Right? So this is a singularity, I guess. The thing that's really nice is that, you know how... I'm going to do that again. But if you cut a donut, you have a slice, okay? If you have blocks at the surface, right? So let's say you have this. That's how you make blocks, right? But the problem is that when you go down, the block is supposed to get smaller and smaller, right? I was surprised the blocks weren't frostum shaped. Yeah, right? That's like what's crazy. It's like what's magic about my game. It's just still blocks, right? And you still see the donut and stuff. So that's like pretty neat. I like that a lot. I have to think, well, I have to fix a few things like the interpolation of some stuff, but yeah, it's working pretty well. And other than that, what's interesting, you asked me about C++, right? The reason I'm doing things in C++ is because I'm changing a lot of things. Like, for example, the render pipeline is custom. It's like my custom render path. I'm not using Godot's meshes. I have like my custom vertex buffers and stuff. And there is also the collisions. I'm not using the collisions from Godot. I have my own collisions. I have my own physics system. And as you can see, it's working pretty well. It's like very fast. Like I can go in this direction, right? Pretty fast. Like there's no loading latency. And I have like my collisions right away, right there. And it's working for any convex shape. It doesn't have, it's not specialized for the cubes that are right there. Like the goal is to have vehicles in the game. So, you know, those vehicles are going to be able to collide with the worlds. That's not a problem. Do they maintain their shape upon collection or adapt to where they're placed? Maintain their shape upon collection. What do you mean by that? I mean, for now you can't collect them, right? Like you can't, like, retrieve the item. But, yeah, they adapt. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, they adapt. They adapt. They adapt. And yeah, for my collisions, I also have like some debug buttons where you can visualize the chunks that are loaded. And basically, I'm not loading everything. Well, I don't have everything loaded at the same time. I just have the few chunks around me that are loaded. And as you can see, like the problem with Godot when I was using Godot, and you know, Godot's physics system, was that when I was creating a new collider, it was taking a lot of time to register. So instead, I just made my own. Okay, I was thinking about what you were saying, and about how the shape differs based on depth. Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't in my game, right? So it's like, you know, well, good. Like locally, basically locally, cubes are always cubes. And do you know what that means? It means that since locally a cube is always a cube, and that I'm moving always the same speed relatively to that cube, then on a slice, we have the same amount of cubes on one side as on the other side, right? That makes sense, right? Something like that. So I have 4, right? I have 4 right there. 4 cubes. So what that means is that let's say we have a donut. Let's say we have this, okay? It means that this is the same length as this. This is equal. You're going to take the same time to loop around. So that's like pretty fun. I like that. That's pretty fun. That's a bit of a mind twist, right? That's like crazy. It's like impossible geometry. I love that. I love that. I really want to make that and continue making that. I want to make a lot of stuff like that. And yeah, I plan on having like different planets, vehicles that you can... Like vehicles are supposed to be voxels too, right? Like you can build your vehicles. Or like that's the goal. And it's supposed to be like some kind of Well, a bit like Minecraft, like a sandbox survival RPG, where you have like some dungeons, and you can go from planet to planet, though, I guess. And yeah. Planets with different, different things, right? Like maybe there's going to be a lava planet, there's going to be an ice planet, there's going to be, planets with like specific dungeons, like the how is it called? The Death Star, right? In Star Wars. That kind of stuff. And yeah. I really want to have spaceship battles in space too. And I guess technically, since you can make your own vehicles and stuff, that means you can have your own spaceship in space. And, be able to have like your own base and do your own things there. Instead of staying on the planet and, So yeah, and right now, we are basically doing the inventory. You're basically doing the inventory, as you can see. And yeah, I mean, I guess I have a little problem here because the function is not implemented. But yeah. I basically have to refresh to restart the engine to take into account the changes. And I just wanna, so this is a string name. Wait, right, I have to update this. Get. If you have any question, feel free. I can, answer anything. Well, anything. This is super cool. I have to get some lunch, but I will try to catch your streams in the future. The project is very impressive. Thanks. I appreciate that a lot. And yeah, I mean, anytime I'll be here. I actually maybe not. Well, basically right now, the only problem is that it's 5 AM for me. So I can't show it actually, but it's 5 AM because I live in Japan. So usually I won't be streaming at that time. I usually stream around 10 PM to 3 AM, maybe, in Japan time. So yeah, I would say that's it. So voxel to place. Okay, we have this. Can I actually have a reference to the, like a pointer to the type? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Maybe the name is good enough. Yeah, the name is good enough. Well, let's say. Okay. So. Place cube, amount. We have the voxel to place. Okay, yeah, that should be good. Well, unsettled. Well, yeah, okay, this is the problem. But this is fine. Let's restart the engine. I do want a callback. But yeah. Where's my cursor? Oh, it's there. So, Godot callbacks, I never remember how to write them. Well, everything in the setup bindings, I don't remember it. So, bind method. Right. Yeah, I guess this is it. Well, I guess this is not it, actually. I want, like, a signal. Yeah, this is a signal. Add signal, and we have this. Right. So. Health changed. I guess in my case it's like the slots, right? So let's have... Oh no! Voxel proxy doesn't exist. That's okay. I mean, I can have this, I guess, then. Forward. Whoop. Forwards. And I guess it's good enough. Okay, let's run this. And now we should be able to place blocks. We just need the inventory, player inventory, right there. We're going to have class db add signal. Wait, what is that? P class. So it's like player inventory. That feels weird. The method. Wait, do you have the same for like other P method name? No. I guess signal is fine then. Except it's it's still running the game. Let me run this again, but let me close the Godot instance. Godot engine end task. Here we go. Oh. Okay. So we have this. Wait, is that? Yeah. Do method info. You know what? I'm just gonna copy this from somewhere else. Maybe not actually. Okay. So this is like the signal, right? The signal name. And the signal name is going to be... It's going to be what? On slot modified. Updated. Well, on slot modified, yeah. And we're going to have property info, which is going to be an integer. It's like the argument. So this is an integer, and the name of this is going to be slot index. And now we should be good. Well, I mean, the only problem is, well, we need to call this signal. So if I'm here, I should have, wow, onslaught updated. Onslaught modified, I guess. So do onslaught modified. And I'm just gonna call the signal. So signal, like call signal. Oh, emit signal. So it has a name. I mean, I guess I could have like a function. Or I could have like a string, but I don't want to take space. Let's have a function. String name. While this. Onslaught modified. Signal name, maybe. Equal this. So we emit with an argument that's going to be the index. Dot index. Then we have this that's gonna be here. Like that, maybe. Well, Well. It's supposed to be a function, I just said, right? So let's return. Like this. I mean, technically it's a static function. Right? So now we can call this. And call this. This is good. Maybe. And yeah, it should be good enough. Can I just do... Yeah, I'm not sure about that. That's the only thing. Property info... Well, not that. The add signal. Plus db add signal. Wow. Add signal. Oh, I guess it's a macro. I guess they're using a macro. Because in the macro they have static mutable add signal. Wait, that's pretty good. Wait, add property. Wait, you can add a property like that. Wait, do you have to... Oh, you still have to bind the method, never mind. It's not that good. Signal, okay, let me... Well, let me go here. Method info, changed. So I just need this. Technically. And that should be good. Like there. They have property info too. Okay, good. And let me close. Onslot updated. Onslot modified. Okay, so we go there. We send it there. We emit with the name. And it should be good. And we should be able to refresh our inventory. Thanks to that. Just have to wait a little. Just gonna run an ad in the meantime because we don't have a lot to do. So... Oh, I should have played it earlier. Okay, so linking. Gonna execute the program. We're gonna have the editor. And we should be able to refresh stuff. For now, the count is just like minus. I'm not deleting the item from the inventory. It's like creative mode, right? So we have this, we can play. Oh, wait, set selection. Like selection. I guess it's this. Is it? I guess it is. So I can change... Oh, wait, that doesn't work. Wait, what was that? So I have one slot selected. I can do this. But it's not... Huh. The wheel is not working anymore. Oh, because I'm not... Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, I have to set this at some point. Here we go. Okay, so now we can use the wheel again, right? It loops, that's good. And now if I do this... Yeah, it crashes. Right. Because... It's null. It doesn't exist. So let me just go voxels. We have all of this, right? We have, for example, grass. So that, well, right there we're gonna have grass, right? We're gonna have the same for dirt, right there. And we're going to have diamond item. I guess it's just diamond. Boom. Okay, let's try this again. Now it should find the block and it should be good. Maybe not. Okay, what's the problem? It's crashing. I don't like that. Find. So maybe actually just restart without the editor, because this is faster to just test than to think about things. Like, it takes some time to compile, but in the end, you know, I can still think in the same time. So voxel proxy, I guess we have this thing that is kind of bad. Like, if this is invalid, then it's supposed to return something invalid. Oh, I guess it's the name. If it doesn't find the name, yeah, maybe I should make a try get function. But let's do this. Well, left click is fine, and right click is a crash. Oh, it's there. Wait, why is it here? Try interact. Wait, what? This was null. Oh, right. The player's inventory is null. I'm not setting this. Okay, so this is pretty stupid. This is pretty simple. Okay. So I guess I might want to check whether it's null or not. Error null, fail null with a return value. And by default it's false. Okay. And also, I mean, I guess this should be good technically, right? But it might not be with like mods and that kind of stuff. I don't know. Like, I guess a try get is better, or maybe, I don't know. 0. I mean, 0 is fine, right? Wait, what is 0 again? It's void. I'm not sure about that. So there was something about this also. Is that this operator? Wait, this is a hash map, right? And if you do this, I think this is supposed to add a new element to the hash map, like operator this. Actually, never mind. Oh no, this is const, right? But it can insert. It can insert the element. So this is bad. I don't want to insert. Yeah, you have to be careful about that. Can I just get instead? I guess get is better. Or like a try get, maybe. Get. Like that. I mean, this is basically the same though. So technically I can just reuse this name. Right? Yeah, I can just do that. Okay. Try get. Maybe has, maybe I don't know. Maybe try get is fine. Do I have gets? There's get and there's get PTR. Maybe get PTR is fine because we can return now. Well, it can return now, so we can check. There's also index maybe. No, there isn't. It just get PTR. Like find, I think it was. Find returns an iterator. Never mind. Yeah. Maybe try get. Let me think about this. So if you try to place an item, maybe has, like is registered something, I don't know. Yeah, maybe just a has function. Well, I don't know. Let's just do that. And let's do this. Like a try get. Try get. This is get PTR. This returns the pointer. I suppose, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, like this. Then we have right here, we have the get. So we're gonna have the try get. Good. So what is that? Get PTR, okay. We return, this is good, this is fine. And we have this one too. Boom. Where we return, but this time it's going to be a try get. And I guess if this is null, then we return null. Wait, actually we're supposed to return something. So maybe it should be like in C# with like a boolean and like your value voxel proxy out. So we can have that. So we have like this. Type equal, well, voxel type equals this. If this is null, well, if this is fine, then we do out.id equal voxel type voxel id. I can't, well, right, I have to dereference like this, and this should be good, and we return false, and here we return true. Has to be const, I guess. And here we go. So now I should be able to call this right there. So here, I'm gonna have a if, just in case. Like that, with voxel proxy here. And yeah, this is it. This is it. We return false if this doesn't work. And yeah. Place cube. Good. 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 So now we can restart. How am I going to set the inventory though? Because it was crashing because the inventory wasn't set. Is that a problem of like the editor? Did I forget to set the inventory in the editor? I think so. I think so. Wait, it's day. It's 5-6, right? Right. So, voxel index. The inventory. I mean, this should be fine. Yeah, this should be fine. Let's just believe in ourselves. Because it has to do with like the editor. So this is good, this is fine. Hotbar. We have ready clear and new inventory, initial blocks, and we set all of that. So yeah, that's something we should have in the player. Refresh selection. Wait, what? Right, that's fine. But I still need the inventory. Wait, is that... Ah! It's supposed to change though, so I guess I have to create it at runtime anyways. Wait, is that a node or an object? It's a it's a resource. Yeah. Okay, it's a resource. Wait, why is it a resource? I'm not sure I agree with that. I mean, I guess it should be initialized from maybe the players, maybe something like that. Like we have the player. Yeah, there's like too many things here, that's my problem. We have the player inventory, but it's not, like nothing is done with this. Ready. Set up collisions, and we're gonna have the player inventory. So this equal new. We set everything. And then we have the hotbar, maybe? Do we? Maybe. Something like that. And yeah, we just need the... I mean, usually it's like the UI that binds on the player. But it's supposed to be loaded after the player. There's like this little delay. Oh, and we have like a big timeout. For the collisions, I guess. But let's do that here instead. Do we want to delay here? Not really. I'm gonna remove this anyways. I just need Set inventory. I mean, I guess this should be in the inventory itself. So at the end, maybe this is good. This is fine. So I can remove that from the ready. Done. And well, let's clean here. And now all of this can be moved to the player. Like I can just remove that. I just need a reference to the hotbar. Hotbar view, let's say. Yeah, let's say it's a view. Yeah, I should rename it. It's hotbar view. And after creating this, I just set inventory to the new player inventory. And this should be fine. We should share the inventory. This should be valid. New inventory was not declared. Right. Well, just like player inventory. That's it. It's null. Oh yeah, I have to set this player hotbar. Ooh, here we go. So I can change my selected items. I can there's an offset of 1. And it's crashing when I don't select anything, which makes kind of sense. Well, I'm not sure about that, but yeah, it kind of works. I need to see where the crash is, but yeah. Yeah, let's just restart. And yeah, there's an offset of 1 for some reason. There's just an offset of 1. Set slot item. So we are setting the items, right? Up to, well, 32 items. And when we try to use them, here, we get the inventory. And we have selected. Yes, the selected is not equal. Get selected item stack. That's crazy. Oh, I think I get it. It's about hotbar. When I update this, the order is wrong. Here. We update this first using the previous index. Okay, here we go. So now we can place dirt, we can place grass, we can place diamond. Oh, this is really good. I like that. I like that a lot. I can finally switch what I place. Oh, if this isn't good, this is great. It took me a few days, maybe. I guess a few days. But oh, it's really good. Oh, I like that so much. And that feels so fast. Even though there's like a 1 frame delay or something like that. But yeah, it's gonna crash when I right click and it's empty. So let's fix this, shall we? This is really good. This is really good. I'm just gonna finish this. And yeah, and this is gonna be it. Wait, I have to run without the editor. Boom. Apply, okay. Now we have to wait. But oh, I mean, I guess I could remove this. Maybe I want to write some documentation about my project. But okay, and when I crash, it's the hash. It's the get. Try get. Wait, try get is not. Wait, the name is wrong. Unable to read. Oh, this is null. The item is null. Right, the item is null. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Never mind. So if this is null, I just check, right? I do if this isn't null and this. Then I do the thing. Okay, so right now we are in creative mode. Why some faces of the blocks are null? It's not faces of the block, it's the item. So, like, if you look at this, you have like some items in your inventory, but you also have some slots that are empty, and those empty slots are null, basically. So that's why. And now it's good. Now it's good. It's fixed. As simple as that. Amount. Unslot modified. I guess I want to verify this. I'm gonna have to do a few more things here. Well, let's do that maybe now. Like consume, like remove. Stack. Where? I guess I want to slot index. And yeah, now when I right click, it's good. It's not doing anything, right? When I don't have anything in my hand. That's so good. That's so good. Okay, it's starting to feel really good. Well, basically now we can build things. We can make buildings with like wood and stuff. Well, theoretically. We don't have wood, but yeah. Okay, let's go in creative mode. Well, we are in ghost mode, we can fly and go through blocks. Yeah, with now, I was doing a bit of intentional wording for why the blocks like one face when you play them. If I don't like one face, don't build that. No, I won't. Oh, sometimes you mean. Oh no, it's basically because I'm inside the block. So basically when I'm here and I place the block, then it looks like this. Right? Well, let's try doing maybe this. Like this, right? Well. Maybe? I don't know. Like, is it maybe when I go here? I don't remember. Wait. Why is it liking a face? I know that was happening, but I don't remember the context. Is it... Oh, wait. No, never mind. I don't know. I don't remember the context, sorry. Oh, wait. Is it when I place it inside me? Like this? Are you talking about this? I don't know. I'm like so happy. This is gonna be so good. This is gonna be so good. It tries the terrain being so simple. It makes the blocks look like the face. Oh, looks like the like of a face sometimes. My apologies. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, there's like a lot of whites too. You can't really see, and like there's no shading right now. So that's like a big reason of why it's kind of bad, you could say. Oh, that's right, maybe. Well. Oh, like this? Oh, like this, maybe? Like you don't have the face there. I don't know, but yeah. Anyways. Okay, let's stop procrastinating. Wait, what should I do now? Right, update. Right, I have to update the selection. Wait, what? Right. So let me do this. I mean, it's still about the inventory, so maybe I want to keep 41. Well, yeah. Base player inventory. Maybe 42? Allez, 40. Well, let's go 41.2. Oh, is it the engine? Yeah, it is. Good. So, we're gonna have, well, voxel 42. Well, 41.2. Well, the player now places blocks depending on their selection. Actually, I did a lot of things. Well, hotbar selection, well, slot selection added. The player now places blocks depending on their selection. Good. And now we have the same here. So data items, inventory. Wait. Yeah. Player.gd, voxel, main. And that's gonna be it. The hotbar slot selection added. The player now places blocks depending on their selection. Good. One revert and everything fixed. Wait, what? Wait, oh, wait. Man, Git saved my behind with a TSCN. If it wasn't for it, I would have had to redo every animation. Oh no. I mean, you can just fix the TSCN file directly. It's like a text file. Like if you open it in Visual Studio Code, it looks like this, and you can like update it. But okay, we have the selection. So now what I want is I should have a callback. So set inventory, I have this. And I want on slot modified. Perfect. And we are gonna connect this to on slot modified here. Boom. With the slot index. And this is gonna be, well, if this is less than 0 or more or equal to slots amount, maybe, then we return, and else we are going to not set selection, but like update, wait, what was it? Label, yeah, I guess this, right? We want to update the text. So, slot index, something like that. With the amount. Yeah, what's the amount supposed to be? I guess I have to get in the inventory and get slot amount. Here we go. Slot index. Okay, so I wanna see if the indices, like the amount of blocks, change when I place them. It is, it does, look at this. I guess it was some of the, well, wait. But if everything was red and the chord changes was the exact same when I tried editing them, oh, I guess it was some, something Git couldn't show. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. If you say so. But, and yeah, now we can basically consume blocks. And when we are to 0, we still have grass, right? That's the problem. Wait, what? 429. What happened? What happened? What just happened? It just broke everything. Look at this. Why is it? Huh? Yeah, it just broke everything. So I guess we need something against that in here. Minus equal to 1. And when it's 0, then it should just, you know, unset modified. 430. Yeah, I don't know what this is about. Like if I go here, I have this. Well, I have the slots, right? Well, I have the slot index. So unslot modified. Maybe I want to ensure that. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe yeah. Ah. No, let's have this here, maybe. Like consume, it's like a consume. Well, I don't know. Let's call a function from the inventory, and this is going to be consume item, maybe. Well, consume item. I mean, it depends. It depends. Amount. It's not really consumed, but maybe set amount. If I set the amount with a function like that, then then we can call this directly. And maybe that's for the best. Like a minimum block int. Yay. Well, it's something crazy, I don't know. Consume item. Stack. Means the item stack. Remove item count, maybe. And this is like 1. Okay. We're going to have the slot index, I suppose. Am I? I'm not sure about that, but let's have this, I guess. Okay. So now we can go here. We can do remove item count with like the count, basically. Mm. Mm. Well, okay, we need the index. Dot index. Then we can call this. We can do slot index minus equal count. Like this. Well, this is amount. And we're just gonna ensure that everything is good. Like if this is less than 0, or like less or equal to 0, then we are going to update this to be 0. And actually, we're just going to set the whole thing. Are we? I guess, yeah. So this is stack, item stack. Inventory item stack. And we're gonna have... I mean, I guess by default it's just nothing, right? So just... this is fine. It's like a reset. And then we update. And it should be good. It should be good. That means there's also something else to update here. On set modified, we also have the texture, right? Basically, we have this. Well, basically, it's update slots. Like, update slot. We have the type. Oop. We have the type. We have the amount. And we're going to item type, then yeah, we're just going, well, we're going to do this here. So I can remove all those things. And instead just do slots I, update slots with item type and the amount. And this should be good. This should be great. Because now we should remove the item. And you know what? Let's just restart. And yeah, maybe we're just going to stop here. Maybe. Depends. Undefined behavior, that's fine. I mean, actually, I do want to fix this. I don't really know why that's the case. 64, 1 UI 64. Okay. Okay. Let's start. So we have the game. we can place blocks, we can place a lot of them, and when we don't have any in the inventory anymore, well, in the slots, boom. Oh no. Get selected item. Yeah, because it's null. Wait, I don't really understand that. Non-existent function. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, so I have a problem here when I right click. Try use. Yeah, I mean, of course it's gonna be null, right? Non-existent. Wait, that's a problem though. Get selected item. Did I remove? Wait a second. Huh? Wait. Huh? Did I remove a function or something? Oh, no, I guess I just replaced it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I can make a function for that. And I need to expose it to blueprints, I guess. So, like this. It's going to be this, probably. We are going to return get item stack, selected item stack dot item, and we are going to register that. Repeat, proxy is 6 AM again. It seems like it is. Yeah, one day you're actually going to wonder if I'm actually really in Japan or not. Or if I'm just tricking everyone. Maybe I'm just in France and it's like 11 PM. Well, yeah, 11 PM. You have no job, probably? Also. Boom, said Godot. What? Boom. What a terrible fate. I mean, yeah, sadly I do have a job. I work 2 days a week. I do work like 40 hours a week, a full time. 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. But I have like some flex time. So it's not, that bad, let's say. Like, for example, it's 2 days too hard because my sleep schedule is a mess. I can work something like, 5 hours. And work 10 hours or 11 hours another day. Oh, denied. I have to close the game. Boo. It's gonna crash, isn't it? Okay, let's first close it. Good though. Okay, this is good. But yeah, usually I end up working like a lot of hours, a lot, like 10 a day. And then I accumulate a lot of extra hours. So I can, for example, take a whole afternoon where I can stream and stuff. So that's nice. Well, not a whole afternoon. Like when I say whole afternoon, I still, finish work at like 4, 5. But I mean, I can have my evening. Your omnipotent being, your matcha doesn't have any essence of sleep or tiredness. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I do feel sleep, but when I code, it's like different. When I code, it's different. I'm transcending my own self. Okay, let's spam 3, 2, 1. No, try use on a null instance. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's just have the item. Inventory item type. Item equal this. And if this is not null, if item is not null, then I try to use it. So now I don't crash anymore when I right click here. And when I place a lot of blocks, now it's going to... Actually, it's not good, but yeah, the texture is supposed to be... Wait a second. Is that the problem of the slot? Right there? Texture equal now. It should be now. Why is it not now? Amount should be 0. Or maybe I'm updating this. Let's go up. So we have this and we have onslaught modified. Wait, what? Okay, I guess I can remove that. I have the remove. I remove the count. Then I do this. And this should be 0, right? This is 0. And if this is 0, then when I update this here, then I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's try to use another item. Oh. So 32. I mean, it's supposed to update though. Oh, it's not updating the slots. So because I'm not calling, I'm only calling the function there, but I'm not calling it here. I have to call it here. Update slots. Yeah. Let's get this, I suppose. Maybe. Because I have to update both. Item type amount. So item type amount. And here we go. And now we should update the slot correctly. Hey, here we go. Here we go, here we go. So we are going to place a lot. And as you can see, I can place blocks very far away, which is pretty neat. And yeah, we don't have any more item in that slot. And this is good, and this is fine, and this is behaving correctly. Right? So this is good. This is good! Now the only thing we need is for the blocks to drop items. But I'm actually not sure about that. Like in Minecraft, basically, you have items are like entities, right? And you can throw them on the ground. But do I actually want that? I guess it's good for multiplayer, for example, because you can very easily share items. You can share items pretty easily. But other than that, is there really... Well, yeah, how should my game behave, basically? Like, for example, when I break a block, should I get it directly in my inventory? Right? That's like a good question. What do you want? What do I want? I don't know what I want. That's the problem. I have to think about what would be the best. Oh, wait. Can we have random shapes, not just cubes? Like stone shape. Like stone shape. What do you mean stone shape? What will be the game about? Sandbox survival RPG where you can go around the planets to, you know, explore dungeons, I guess. And maybe, you know, go in space to explore other planets and dungeons there. And, you know, with like vehicles and like some automation that you can make. I mean, not cubes, egg with some random... Oh, wait. Wait. I'm sick of cubes. Grid. Wait, what? Egg with some randomization? Huh? Oh, you mean, like in the inventory? Like this? Or like you mean the blocks? The items? No, what? Like the blocks there? The blocks, okay. I mean, technically, it depends. I would have to change things a bit, but the plan is that, yeah, it should support like different things. Well, a bit. It depends. Or like, well, instead of like blocks like that, maybe we can have like staircases like Minecraft, right? That's like a possibility. Like that would be possible. Not now, but well, I mean, it requires some work, right? But yeah, that would be possible. And I mean, the goal would be to, at the surface, have a lot more precision than that. The game supports really tiny cube blocks. I mean, I just have to add it. I can add support for it. Yeah, it's not a problem. It's on the plan. Well, it's on the to-do list, I guess. The thing is, I want to keep normals and faces pointing towards the same direction, because for collisions, because I want to optimize collisions, right? And if I have like any, well, I mean, technically I could, I guess, but it wouldn't be like, I can have shapes that like a sphere, for example, but then I wouldn't consider it part of the chunk. Because I want to optimize the collision tests for what's inside the chunk with like the normals and stuff. Well, yeah. Oh, the sky is tint. Wait. Imagine seeing the tourist with the atmosphere blue tint when it's so dark away. Oh, so far away. Oh, the sky is tint. I would say that's like one of the things I want to do. I want to have like some kind of atmosphere and, you know, like improve the sky. But it will be like some shaders, and it's like not the priority. I mean, now that we have the inventory, the priority is probably going to be enemies, entities, and that kind of stuff. And yeah, and you know, then start having like some fights, some combat, some battles. Oh, I guess there's also the like breaking a block should give you the block, right? But I'm not sure what I want for that. Like, if you get the item directly, then, you know, I don't. Like, what happens if your inventory is full? Do you throw the block? I'm not sure. I'm thinking about that. Yeah, so what should happen? Do you think like a very small cube should appear? Like a very small item should appear and like rotate like in Minecraft? Maybe I don't want this to spawn every time. Maybe I only want the drop to spawn when it's like destroyed by the player's hand. Because like if you have a TNT and you destroy a lot of blocks, then what? The player gets full. The player gets full until it pops and drops all the items as a drawback. What? Pops all. I mean, I guess I want something on the ground at least. So I guess I need another entity, like the player. So this is going to be a challenge, but I guess it's better to start with that rather than like skeletal enemies. Like enemies with like skeletal animations. Or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I guess it's gonna drop something. Okay. I think this is it. I guess we're gonna have to drop some things, some items. And have it be like Minecraft, because I don't think there's really an alternative, right? You keep sliding. Yeah, I do. It's because my physics sucks. I guess technically I should be able to fix that pretty easily, but I don't know why I'm keeping it like that. I should work on it. It's not my collisions, it's something very stupid. It's like my player. I mean, technically, can I just solve that right now? Player plus equal velocity to consume, new position, move and slide. No? Velocity plus equal. That's it. So when I move, then input, it has the movement direction. And here I do a plus equal instead of an equal. I mean, I have my reasons, but yeah, I guess I can just do something like x equal movement direction, or what? well, times speed, times delta. Not really. Why negative gravity? Because this is down. Like gravity, you go down. That's why. It's like y, right? So, let me think about this. I mean, more towards, move forward. No, it's moving down. Y is down. Well, Y is like up and down. So minus is down. So technically I can set this, I mean technically I can just set this, okay? I was just trying to have like some kind of interpolation. Well, Z actually. Well, I guess Z, X. And yeah. So, and now this is good, right? Now I can move and I don't slide anymore. Woo! Crazy! Woo! Move forward built-in function. No, I can't. Because I'm not using... Move forward uses the collisions of Godot. I have my own collisions. But yeah, this is fixed. Woo! Wait, there was... Okay, no, that's fine. Do I want to do that right now, though? Maybe not. Okay, I'm just gonna... do this for now. Two seconds. It means... Wait a second. A postmortem means looking back on your project. Thinking about what was bad with your team, potentially. Thinking about what was bad, what was good, and etc. And how to take that into account for future projects. Woo! Okay, so we're gonna wait this. So we're gonna have this voxel game. Right. So this. 41.3. And this is inventory now updated. Nope, not updated. Well, inventory slots now updated correctly. Item decreases and disappears when 0. Okay, so I push. We have the same. Well, here, I guess. Inventory. What do I have in rendering, actually? Right, that's fine. It's not really rendering, but yeah, okay. So I'm gonna do this. Boo! And this should be it. And now I'm just gonna have something like this. And this is going to be another commit. Just because I want it to be a bit different. Wait, is it good? Wait a second. Oh no, did I not save this? Oh, never mind, that's the wrong one. This one is the right one. But status. Okay, let's remake the commit. So we have this, we push false. Now we do this. We save. We do this player.gd log. Bah. Okay, git commit 4 voxel 41.4 and player not sliding anymore. I should have done that a long time ago. Thank you for that. I was kind of procrastinating. I guess it's a lot better like this. As a concept, math, gravity minus gravity minus is pushing you down or upwards. What? In Godot is positive grav. So in Godot, I mean it actually depends. But I guess by default you have your ground. Let's say you have your ground, you have this, right? This is X. Like there is maybe Y in that direction. Z, I mean, this is Z. And this one is Y. Yeah, this one is Y. Right? So when you have a character and you want the character to go down, then it's minus Y. That's why it's minus gravity. Gravity is not a vector here. Anyways, I think that's gonna be it. I think that's gonna be it for today. We just finished basically the base inventory thing. So what we want to do now is... I'm gonna keep that because it's like... I like that. I'm just gonna do... So this is fixed. But collider's missing. Okay. Colliders, well, I guess the crash is fixed too, I hope. Colliders plus changes not working fixed. I guess I can have that. Allow chunks to share the same shape, but with a different position. Yeah, that's like for collisions. That's fine. I'm not sure about that. Transform vertices. Nope. That's a lot of things to do. That I did. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Today's inventory. Well, I was maybe a bit optimistic. But, 3 months. Yeah, how long was that supposed to be? I mean, I guess it's like 1 month. Like this, right? 1 month. 2 weeks. Oh, dungeons. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot. Yeah, okay. Well. I'm not sure about that. I hope this is going to be fast. But for the inventory, I still need a few things. So Basically, to do, we have player open inventory and the drag and drop maybe. Then we have make blocks drop items. Then we have, well, entities. And yeah, it's basically making entities, right? Creates item entity. And this. Make blocks drop item entities. You have real gravity, I guess. I don't. Not at all. Not at all. I don't have real gravity at all. It's all tricks. Okay, I guess this is the goal. And then after that we have... Well, I'm not sure about this. I guess this is like the priority. Create the item entity. And then we have this, probably. Because it's trivial. I don't really need that right now. And after that, we have create enemies, maybe. Or like, you know, other entities. AIs. And that should be nice. That should be nice. So, it is almost 7 AM. I'll be going. Good night. Thank you. I'm just gonna check. Godot. I guess we have a lot of people that are on Godot tonight. That's nice. Working on Dante's. Camera time. The most important meal. Huh? What is that? Ah. Ah. Okay. Let's go. So this is the first time I'm raiding this guy, I think, but I mean, let's just see, right? Thank you a lot for watching, and see you next time. Yeah, next time it's gonna be crazy. If I'm starting to make entities, then yeah, I'm not sure about how it's going to be. I hope it's gonna be fine. Anyway, cheers. Boo.